What's up, everyone? I hope you're having a good Sunday. Or if you're in China, maybe it's already Monday. So happy Sunday and happy Monday. Um, and welcome to episode 12 of On a Roll. This week we got Seth playing Lore. We got my friend Witchy, aka Rob, playing Burrell. Um, and we were supposed to have Vorpal playing Ventus. We maybe he'll join us a little bit later, but because we have three-player, we're still able to get the game going, so that's great. And as far as announcement goes, we didn't hear back from Vexen, so we decided to move on without Vexen. So Vexen's not gonna be uh, playing with us anymore. Same thing with Robert, who was playing Marathar. So these two players are not going to be with us anymore. Didn't hear back. Maybe they're into other venture, other games. So best of luck to them. And so we're gonna move on with this week's episode. You know what? I think I'll let Brett do the kind of like summary, but we had a really good sesh last week. We were able to wrap it up nicely. We did our shopping and everything, and I think we're set up to like start another part of the adventure, which should be really interesting. I think it's a Wave Echo Cave or something like that. So pretty excited about that. And another thing is Barail is now a kind of like a level 2, so he was able to catch up pretty quickly. So that's exciting. New powers, new spells for him. So that's nice. And yeah, let's join the guys. Just give me one sec here.
Or whatever.
You get half the cost back.
Half? Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
And one more second.
We're live, boys.
Are we live? Okay.
Yep.
We're just going over a little bit of really quick in here. Rob was just asking a couple questions. So what's the second one, Rob?
The second one is it's not really a question, just a comment that so at level 2 now I'll have wild shape, and because it's been a long time since I figured or played any of this stuff, if I act all like awkward and stuff, let's keep that in character because I'll be awkward in character too.
All right, it's all good.
Oh, none of us have ever acted awkward in this game.
Yeah, never happened.
Never.
Never.
Yeah, we're gonna have to vet new players a lot better than this Ghost.
Right. And just from the animal selection that I have, no problem that I would have seen a black bear, I take it, or brown bear, whatever, and no problem that I likely would have seen a dire wolf in my time.
I would say not. Like obviously, black bear and brown bear certainly they're going to be relatively common in the wilderness. Dire wolf.
I know less common, but I think of the dire beasts, that probably would have been the most likely in the wild in where we are, right? Or am I wrong?
I would think so. Ghost, Seth, any ideas?
I mean, it's pretty rare, but it's a really cool feature of the druid, and if for people who have been in the wild, maybe they saw one like from very far, or the kind of thing they saw one. So I have no problem with it. I just
Yeah. Especially, I forgot that you're a druid. So given a druid and stuff like that, it depends on, like, yes, the quick answer is yes. And then what I would typically look at is would you have had to actually seen one to be able to use that ability, or would you have to at least know of and know, like, not just rumored?
you have to seen one. You have to seen one.
Okay, you have to see.
Yeah, you had to have seen one at some point.
It's just that because it's a pretty powerful form for level 2, but. So yeah, so in terms of balance, but I think I have no problem with it. I think it's fine. I think it's a cool feature of the class, because the druid, like, without that, is a little bit lackluster, to be perfectly honest.
I'd say good. Okay, all good.
Yeah, I think we're all set. Should we do a little bit of a recap? I kind of like let people know that we were able to wrap up last session pretty nicely. We did our shopping and everything so that we would, this session would be we would be good to go. Like all the admin stuff would kind of be out of the way.
Yeah, so we can do a quick recap. And I know you're on Neverwinter right now because that's where you are, but I'm going to bring you over
Yep.
to the Sword Coast so that everybody can get just a bit of a sense of what went on. And let me just get my thoughts together here. Okay, so I'm ready for a recap if you're good with that, Ghost.
Yeah, let's go ahead.
So this is session 12, and in game we're session 11. In game started in day 10. We're actually, as of the start of this session, will be day 11. And last session we were more than halfway through Craigma Castle. I've just got to flip between the DM diary and the map here, which is in this area. And I haven't changed the marker for the party, but don't worry about that. And big fight had ensued. You guys were going after a couple of hobgoblins, and you ended up at the big, I guess what we'll call the big boss battle. I don't know if I like that term, but anyways, where you ran into Gundren, the dwarf that was being held captive by King Groll, the bugbear, who kind of leads the Craigma gang. There was a drow there, and there was also Glassstaff / Albrecht. Lord Albrecht was there. And let me just got quite a bit of writing here, which always means that it was pretty exciting. So you guys took care of all of that, but unfortunately during that, Gundren was trying to kind of get away from the fight. He's a commoner. He's not a fighter. The drow threatened or said, "Hey, everybody, stop!" and such. Nobody wanted to stop. None the least was Lore. Lore certainly. Once Lore gets going, it seems like Lore just gets going, and he's got this inertia, and he's not willing to stop. And unfortunately, Gundren saw the end of his life because of that. We're not blaming Lore, of course. We would never do that. Yes, we are. No, we're not.
You're not.
No. And so you guys were able to see yourself through that. It was a bit of a fight. The drow ended up being a doppelganger, not before Lore was attempting to woo her, him, it, whatever. So there's some stories there to be had later on.
Yeah, this is an LGBT friendly game.
Of
So.
course it is. And
I thought he wasn't going to mention that.
we appreciate Lore for supporting that. We all do. And so the decision was made to after finding the map to head back to Neverwinter, escort Sildar and Albrecht. Albrecht was captured, escort him back to Neverwinter, where he's going to see trial. And arriving in Neverwinter, you visited a few shops, resupplied, long rest, stayed at the inn, and so now it's the morning of day 11. Any ideas on well, first and foremost, anything that I missed to include in that from last session?
Well, I think you went a little bit soft on how awesome Ivarian was in that session, but I mean, it's fine.
Did Ivarian play that last session?
Somebody was mocking people.
Yeah, that sounded a little bit like mockery right there. It wasn't vicious,
Right?
I'll tell you that much. But it was
Low blow. Mock and heal. Mock and heal.
I think I took 1 hit point from that mock. I can take it. Yeah, Yavarian was there and he did stuff. He did the see invisibility. You're right. He wouldn't. Albrecht probably wouldn't have been captured without Yavarian's ability to see invisibility, to mock people, and then to heal them later.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I think the fairy fire was better than the see invisibility nonsense.
Yep. And
that was pretty good, actually.
Rob joined us for our first game last session, Witchy, and certainly provided some very nice fairy fire, which lit up the forest, and Vorpal lit up the forest in other ways. He was setting fires to stuff.
Yeah, Vorpal not here to show up his new staff. This is a shame.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he took on the glass staff. Yeah, hopefully, maybe he'll be able to join in a little bit later.
Mhm.
Maybe he's a little bit late. So Neverwinter. Is there a particular time that you want to make sure the party is up and heading on the road? Well, the first question is, I'm kind of assuming you guys have the map to uh, Wave Echo Cave, which is to the east of Phandelver. Is the idea to head from Neverwinter to Phandelver, regroup a little bit more, and then head off to the cave? What's the plan, party?
I mean, as far as we heard, like, I can't remember if was it from Sildar or was it from the guy we captured that basically explained that, there's enchantments and riches and whatever else inside the cave. So as far as I'm concerned, like, we should head there.
Yeah, I think because it's beside Fendel, I think we should stop by Fendel and say hi to our friends, update them on the sitch, and just tell them that their horse are still alive.
Oh yeah, forgot we
That's
rented
right.
those horses.
You gotta get the horses back.
Yeah.
Rob, just really quickly, they were provided horses out of Phandelver to get to where they need to go quicker on the deal that if they were not brought back alive, they would have to pay for the horses.
Nice.
Phandelver's a pretty nice town, except for the town master. Everybody's been pretty keen on the party, so I think you'll get a nice little welcome there.
So yeah, I think we should
Okay.
make a stop to Fenelon, say hi, make sure everything is okay, and then head to Wave Echo Cave.
Okay. Sildar has some things to actually no. Actually, I think it's going to be best that Sildar comes along. So Sildar decides to take care of Albric in Neverwinter, hands him off to the Lord's Alliance, gives his quick report, and says, "I'll be back later to provide more information or whatever." But I think it's important that I get back with the party to Phandelver and try to finish off everything here. The party may need my help, so Sildar is going to travel with you.
Good. And also, I think we how can I say, we delivered Gundren remains to his like any family contact that we would have had in Neverwinter. So we did that too. Kind of like respectfully, probably like spend a little time there to explain what happened, apologize. Yeah.
Yeah, that certainly would have occurred in terms of passing him off to or yeah, providing whatever family connections that were there. A couple reminders based on that. There was three brothers, and they'd all been involved in this Wave Echo Cave thing, and the two brothers had come to Phandelver before Gundren, so their kind of status is unknown. And Rob is just saying here that Witchy didn't add any hit points for second level. Figured that as a roll. In Adventure League, remind me again, Ghost. We don't roll for additional hit points. You take you take your average of the hit die. Is that how it goes?
Half plus one. So I think Druid is a D8, so that would be 5. You gain 5 hit points per level.
Yeah, plus your con modifier as well.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
right.
that's right. I don't have any, so
So sorry, repeat that. So it's half plus what? Half
It-
plus 1 plus con.
yeah, correct.
Plus your con modifier, yeah.
So for me that would be 4 plus 1 plus 2, so 7. Okay.
4? Yeah, yeah. So 5 plus, yeah, exactly.
Thank you.
Right.
Alright, so I think
With
we're all set to head out to Fenelon. I think kind of like first light, probably, like we usually do. We travel first light. And I think we have enough horses, too.
Yeah, you certainly got enough horses for the party. Leave back one for Vorpal just in case he needs to come along, or Ventus, excuse me.
Yeah, we didn't hear from Ventus as of now, so I don't know. Maybe he too much hookers. We don't know.
Yeah, he's an old man. He might have started wandering the streets and kind of got confused.
Yeah.
Who knows? I'm sure he'll come around. And it's a With the cart, it was a 2-day trip. So with by horse, if you're going to go kind of at average speed, I would suggest it's like you're still going to have to spend one night camping,
Yep.
but you would easily get to Phandalin the second day, mid second day, like noon of the second day.
Yeah, I don't think we're in any rush, so we can just travel regular pace.
Alrighty. So let's take you all to Phandalin. Rob gets to see Phandalin for the first time.
Yay!
Yay!
Now there's some tokens here. Actually, I'm just going to delete the tokens. You guys can
Yep.
always drag your tokens back on. I believe, and maybe Rob doesn't have access. Oh yeah, no, he does. So there's the party token there, which I believe all you can move around and such. There's Mortar there that will can't be token. I think that's about it. Oh, thank you. Who's doing all the pinging? That's your very.
That's me.
Okay. Anal. So you arrive as typical Phandalin, coming in from the north for the gang watching that haven't been to Phandalin for a while, and also for Rob. It's a relatively small town. It's a mining town. It is built on the ruins of a previous larger town that was raised by orcs and the like. I'm thinking about 70. No, actually, no. I think it was hundreds of years ago when those type of creatures came roaming through the area and just kind of laid waste. So they're starting to rebuild. One of the reasons why Sildar was coming this way at the beginning was to try to reinstate some law and order and help the town build and thrive as part of the Lord's Alliance. The town master, I can't remember his name at this point, but he was a bit of a shady dude, not allowing things to be dealt with properly, and he was removed from his station. And the owner of the Stonehill Inn, and I'm trying to remember his first name.
I think it was Toblin.
Toblin, thank you. It has been instated as the interim town master to get things going along. So it is about noonish. You are coming down from the Tribor Trail into Phandalin. And for most of you, other than Rob, kind of know the lay of the land pretty much. Is there any particular place that you want to go or do?
I think I'm gonna make a stop. My first stop would be Barthen Provisions to re-up on rations, say hi, show that the horses are, in good shape, and kind of like, chit chat a little bit.
Yeah,
Sure.
I'm going to do the same thing as well. And after we get provisions and stuff, I'm going to head over to Stonehill Inn and just chill there for a bit.
Okay, and I'm just going to check to see, when did you guys leave Phandalin last? I think you've been gone for about 2 or 3 days. Yeah, you were there day 6. Yeah. So let's just say you've been gone about 3 or 4 days. Barthen, of course, welcomes you back. Is very happy to see you and quite happy to see the horses. Thanks you. He notices that your numbers have dwindled, asks about that, and he notices that he is also one horse down. I imagine you mentioned maybe leaving one behind for Ventus. Or I guess I actually should have asked, would you have left one behind for Ventus, or would you have brought them all back to Barthen and Ventus would have to figure out his own travel to Phandalin? What would you have done?
Probably Ventus would have cared for his own horse. So, like, I'm pretty sure the like, while he was doing his shopping and stuff, like, he probably took his own horse with him and left it as the, like, a stable or something like that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I think we just would have explained that Ventus will be back and return it his horse when he comes back to Phandelver.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. And he mentions if as you, I don't know if you've heard, but we actually had a horse stolen. Actually, no, you guys would have. So with when Ventus returns his horse, he will have all of his horses back because you recovered the stolen horse that Albrecht had.
Well,
had
actually,
taken.
Burrell would have this
Yeah.
the stolen horse. So here it is, Barton. That's we also retrieved your stolen horse, which was stolen by Albrecht, actually, by the way.
And he's very happy to get all of his horses back, minus the one that he knows will be coming with. He hopes will be coming with Ventus. And he thanks you profusely. Is there any other conversation that you want to have with Barthen, or any provisions? You pretty much stocked up at Neverwinter. Any provisions that you want to get at Barthen's provisions?
I re-upped on my rations. I think I re-up on my arrows. I got about like one arrow. So yeah, I think I'm good to go. And then I think I want to follow. I want to follow Lore and check out the Stonehill Inn just to see if Doblin's in there.
Sure. And Witchy, anything in particular you want? You've probably had a little bit of time to have a look at the map there. You might have known from other sessions that you've seen online. This is where the Red Brands that were kind of beating up the town. This is their hideout. The party took care of earlier. It's a pretty rundown spot, but everything else is in relatively good shape. Anything in particular that you want to tackle while you're here?
No, he's just kind of curious. It's a new space for him, so he's just going to kind of wander around a bit. I might follow Ivarian around for a little while, but kind of just explore the space.
Okay, sounds good. So you all head off to Stonehill Inn, it sounds like?
Yeah.
Okay, and you arrive there to quite a welcome. By now, the town, again, it's midday, so other than some townsfolk being down to the southwest to the mining area and such like that, they're noticing that you are back. You're getting the hero's welcome that you had when you dealt with the Red Brands. They're very happy to see you, and you and I've got to reacquaint myself with some of the people around here. But you get into Stonehill Inn, and let me just bring up their Stonehill Inn there. There we go. You get into Stonehill Inn. A few people there. Again, bit of a hero's welcome. Toblin isn't anywhere to be seen, but his wife is there behind the in the kitchen. The son's kind of doing his thing, running around, and Elsa, you will remember Elsa, comes running straight up to the party. Oh, it's very good to see you. It's been a while since I've seen you back. It's good to see you back. I heard you went north, and we're going to beat up some things. And Sildar headed up, was taken from the town to go help out with you, and all kinds of stuff. What's happened? What's gone on? You must have all kinds of interesting news.
So I look at Lore with a big grin.
I will order a round of drinks for everyone, including Sildar, I suppose, and just as we sit down, I'll start. I don't know if we sit down at the bar or get a table, but I'll start regale our tales of Thundertree and the castle, like Cragmore Castle, and basically just explain what happened when we left until we returned, and try and sound a little bit heroic about it, and make myself sound a bit badass, I suppose.
And Rob, Laura tried to get a little bit sweet with this barmaid here, and Elsa likes to be in touch with everything that's going on, and so she's hanging off your every word. Oh my goodness, that must have been so scary. And you must be also brave and stuff like that. But slowly her attention is moving over to Witchy. Oh, you're new. I haven't seen you before. How are you? Did you come with the party? Were you part of all these adventures? What's going on with you? What brings you to Phandelver?
Is she like touching him?
Not necessarily, but she's a close talker.
Yeah, because he's kind of like pulling back a little bit. He's like, yeah, I've been with them, kind of looking at the others for support. Remember, he looks like he's like 15 or 16. He's a youngster.
Yeah, he's
Gotcha.
new. He's new. He just we found him in Cragma Castle actually.
Oh, that's so exciting! That must be very brave and interesting of you to be adventuring all by yourself and coming across this party and joining them. That's amazing. Where'd you come from? What brought you to the party?
He's just kind of like looking at her all like shyly.
So I see what's going on here, and I just try and like deflect her attention. I'm just kind of like, like I say to her, oh, like let me tell you about this green dragon we fought in Thunder Tree, and like how big its wingspan was, and how I shot an arrow right in its eye, and all this kind of stuff. And just kind of like,
And
'cause
the fact that Witchy was not there for that fight, but you were.
well, not just that, I feel like Witchy's been a bit overcome with her like kind of like attention.
He looks really uncomfortable.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to save him a little bit.
And then
go ahead.
Being the storyteller that I am and stuff like that, I kind of like just highlight Lore's like whatever he's saying and whatever he's recounting. Like I'm using like kind of like my charisma to like highlight these things and kind of like repeat the like the heroic feats and stuff like that, just to make it sound like pretty epic. Like I just trying to help,
Gotcha. And as this is all going on, Toblin's wife, I'm trying to remember her name as well too. Anyways, Toblin's wife comes out from the kitchen where she's doing her work and welcomes you and kind of gives an eye to Elsa and says, please let them be. They've had long travels. Get back to your work, essentially. And she says, of course, drinks and meals are on the house for all of you. And she looks at Witchy as well and welcomes Witchy in that and says, is there anything I can help you with?
How things been here? How was the town?
She says the town has been quite well since you dealt with the Red Brands. We have had our share of stuff going on. There was a horse stolen soon after you left, but other than that, nothing major. Toblin has been settling into his role quite well. He's quite busy at the Townmaster Hall now that when Sildar was taken away, but he seems to be taking a grasp on it. So I've kind of picked up a little bit more of the slack at Stonehill, but the village has been quite nice and helpful and understanding in everything that's been going on.
Happy to hear that. That's great news. I'm glad to hear that Toblin is getting used to his kind of like new role.
Yes, he seems to be a natural for the role, which is very nice. And the town seems to have the respect of the town, which is a welcome change from the previous townmaster.
I can't agree more.
So, anything else that you want to do here? Sildar suggests that that obviously the goal is Wayvako Cave, and that we should rest up the day and head out, like try to make plans for heading to Wayvako Cave. But by no means is he rushing things. He just wants to make sure that remains on the agenda at some point.
Yeah, I think we should probably stop by the Townmaster Hall, say hi to Toblin, let him know that we'll be traveling east to the cave, and then I think we should take the afternoon and evening to rest, and then we should again travel first light tomorrow morning. We should travel east.
Yeah, I agree. I'd also I think like you've already mentioned it before we got here, but like I'll explain to Tolbin and the rest of the townspeople that Ulbrich, who was Glassstaff, explained that he was the one who took the horse and leader of the Red Brands, and that he's been taken care of and brought to justice, so that there shouldn't be any more problems concerning them.
Yeah, correct. We should take some time to update Toblin about that for sure.
Sure. And Wave Echo Cave, as you know from the map, is about 15 miles, more or less due east, over wilderness and such. So I believe you can certainly get there within a day, depending on whether you borrow the horses again. It will. I don't have the traveling time. Actually, I think I put the traveling times in the journals here. Give me 2 seconds. Maybe under maps, yeah, travel pace. What did I say? 15 miles. So yeah, you could certainly walk it in well under a day of travel. Actually, about half a day of travel. And if you take the horses, I'm sure you'd get there. I don't know, double that. Let's say.
What do you think, Laura? Should we take the horse? I think I'm leaning towards going on foot. Kind of like so we're getting a sense of this region and of this area as we walk, and we can take our time and just make sure. I guess I'm worried. Like attracting too much attention on horseback, or maybe like falling into like some sort of trap or anything like that.
Yeah, I can understand that. My only concern is that if we find, I don't know, like we could find like one of Gungeon's brothers in there, or like, you know, if we come across a lot of loot, like it might be a bit too much for us to carry back on our own. So in that regard, the horses would help, but obviously, like you said, they would draw a lot of attention to us, and you know, if someone steals the horses or something like that, it's going to make us look a bit bad. So I mean, it's up to you really. Either way's fine.
One option, couple options is you could take the horses but walk them. You could, regardless of whether you take the horses and walk them or walk yourself, you can still get there within a day's travel if you're going slow and relatively stealthy, just to try to keep an eye out for stuff and try to avoid attention as well. And then load up if you do take the horses, load up the horses with the stuff on the way back. Witchy, what are your thoughts on this?
He's still feeling that he's reluctant still to be with these guys, so he's not really wanting to take much charge in the direction of what's happening. He's still kind of assessing them. So he's just going to kind of, right now he's kind of shadowing Ivarian because he wants to kind of get to know this guy first, and then a little later it'll probably be Lord. But for now, he's just kind of following Ivarian.
Okay, sounds good.
Maybe we can take a mule. Maybe we can bring a mule, Laura. What do you think? Because I think it's gonna be rocky or like hill terrain. Maybe it would be better with a mule as far as climbing up and things like that.
How much stuff do we have?
We all have like our backpack, and but it's in the case that we find anything that we need to bring back. I think a mule would do the job. Yeah,
I agree with a mule. I think that'd be a lot better. Just simply for loot purposes, and we can just walk it.
It'll slow us down though, won't it? And it'll maybe draw some predator attention. But I mean, I'm not opposed. I'm just pointing that out.
Well, a few things. It's a mining town, so you'd certainly have no problem getting a mule, and the town is pretty happy with you. So I'm sure they'd find a way to free up a mule for you. The majority of the travel is over hills, light hills. Wave Echo Cave is just at the edge where the hills turn from foothills into mountain, part of the Sword Mountains. But pretty much all the travel is just hilly, so it's not going to be other than the fact that you're not going on an actual road, it's not going to be overly difficult terrain.
Okay. Yeah, and I think we could travel at a slow pace so that we don't attract too much attention.
Okay. And traveling at a slow pace, again, it will get you there in a whole day, but then you would want to camp up and rest. Like, you wouldn't be able to do a whole day of slow travel, and then go into the cave. Like at some point in the cave, you're going to get exhausted because you haven't rested after the travel.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we can rest just before going in.
Yeah, I think we should make our way towards the cave, and when we come across the entrance, we can find a good spot to make camp, and like we can obviously like case like the front of the cave and just examine it and see, you know, if there's anything like dangerous, or if like, you know, if there's any enemies or beasts around it, and then we can just take our time and then, you know.
All right, agreed.
Okay, sounds good. And Sildar suggests that if the party's going to try to get a packed meal of some sort, that you head to the Miners' Exchange, which is in the southwest-ish corner. What's her name? Halia. He mentions Halia Thornton runs the Miner Exchange there, and we may be able to ask for her assistance to get a packed meal or two. The other option, the other part of that too, is anything that you don't feel you're going to need, you can leave it here in the town. It would be very safely kept, again, given the fact that the town is very happy with you.
Sure.
So if there's anything that you don't want to be carrying along, whatever that may be. Okay. Anything else before we head off to Halia's? That you don't have to do that right now, or you can go towards the Miner Exchange now and try to ask for. Essentially, you're halfway through the day. You're midday. You can start traveling part of today, but then you're going to have to camp for the night and then travel a little bit of the part of tomorrow to get to the cave, or you sleep here tonight and then head out in the morning.
I think let's get the mule, and what I'll do is I still have like that battle axe that I carried but that I don't really want, so I'm gonna trade it for the mules.
Okay. Was that the battle axe Hugh?
Yeah.
It was named Hugh?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I mean, I kept it, but I don't want it as a magic item. Like, I don't want it to... I just kept it in case I don't know, somebody wanted to do something with it, but I'm just gonna trade it.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay, so what's the plan? Head to the Miner Exchange and set up, get yourself some meals? What's the idea
Yeah,
here?
let's head out to the Miner Exchange, get the mules.
Okay. And you meet Halia there, Halia Thornton, who runs the Miner Exchange. She's obviously a bit of a force of nature herself. She's kind of ambitious and certainly knows how to run a place, especially when she's directing all kinds of miners, both men, women, dwarves, humans, whatever, gnomes, I guess. And she speaks with you and mentions, yes, I've heard of the party. I'm happy to give you some meals. And she also recognizes that you took care of the red brands, and she asked a few questions about that. She said, "I'm sorry we haven't met until now. I understand you took care of the red brands. They're causing all kinds of trouble. Is it true from what I hear that the gang has been completely dispersed? Was there any gang members left over? Can you please fill me in a little bit on that?"
Sure, I think the gang has been pretty much dispersed, and their leader was arrested by Sildar over here and was brought back to Neverwinter. So I don't think you are going to see any red brand back in Phandelver anytime soon. I think Phandelver is in good hands with Toblin as the town master for now, and therefore I think your town will be prosperous again.
And she lightens up, especially at hearing the leader was taken away, and says that she had heard that had happened and was very very glad to hear. Can I get you all to give me some insight checks, please?
Yep, yep, yep.
Okay. Witchy, you're picking up that there's just something. There's kind of a hidden motive to her questions. With Yvarian and Lore, they're like, okay, she's just part of any other member of the village. She just wants to know that they're going to be safe again and everything's good. But Witchy's just kind of picking up that she's kind of digging a little bit too deep, and you're just getting not the right feeling. And at this moment, that's just that. But she happily hands over the meals and thanks you again for taking care of the Rent Brand issue. And if there's anything else that she can help with, please let her know.
Well, I'd like to trade you this fine battle axe that we've found in our adventure to thank you for the mules, and to thank you for all the good work that you put in to help this town and kind of like make it prosperous. I heard that the miners' exchange is kind of like what run this town. So here's a gift to show the appreciation. Thank you.
Well, and she thanks you very much and says, I, if I mean no offense if you don't mind attempting to bring the mules back in good stead, but if that's not possible, then I will certainly accept this as payment. If you do bring the meals back, I'll happily provide the axe back to you as not compensation. I can't think of the word I'm thinking of right now, but she thanks you very much.
All right.
As soon as we leave her, though, and we're not in her earshot, I'm gonna say something to the guys that she's not being honest with us.
What do you mean?
She was obviously holding something back. I don't know how well you guys know her, but she's not telling us everything.
First time I meet her, but okay. Well, I didn't get that vibe at all. What about you, Lore?
No, I didn't either. But I mean, it's possible that there's still some like Red Brand sympathizers. If you remember the other in Sleeping Giant, it had a couple of people who seemed to be okay with the Red Brands and what they were doing. So I mean, it's possible this woman might have been one of them or might have had dealings with them, and you never know really. But we can't really say anything without proof. So for now, I just have to leave it be, I suppose.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys have probably figured out I don't really like people so much, but I'm pretty observant when it comes to their behavior. So
yeah, it's a good trait to have. Just
okay.
keep
Well,
rising.
I mean, yeah. I guess we can. We'll try to monitor. We'll keep her on the map, I guess.
just okay, that's fine. I just think that we need to be extra attentive. I think there's something about this Red Brand leader thing that we need to know.
Okay. Well, I mean, we'll take note of it, and we'll next time we're back in, we're gonna check back up on her and see how's the situation is evolving. Like Laura said, I don't think we can do much more right now.
No, I know. I just wanted to throw it out there.
All right. I think okay. Well, I think we should rest for the rest of the evening. Prepare to leave first light tomorrow morning. I think so. Burrell, there's a few places you can stay. I think you can stay at the inn, the Stonehill Inn. I think last time I was here, I also camped outside. So there's
Essentially, your only option is the Stonehill Inn, although most, if not all, the villagers would offer their house to you as well. There was a Sleeping Giant Inn, but that's where the Red Brands were hanging out, and it's kind of a rundown place. And you'd probably the village and especially the Stonehills would be a little bit offended if you ended up staying at the Sleeping Giant Inn, given their connection to the Red Brands.
yeah. So, but like I don't know how comfortable you are with the inns. I you know it's kind of new. It's kind of new to me too. I'm getting slowly used to this kind of like town lifestyle. So, but you know, last time I was here, I slept okay. So I think I'm gonna sleep there tonight just to make sure I have a good night of sleep, and I'm ready to go tomorrow. Otherwise, like there's a few good spot. You know, by the ruins, just behind Barthen Provisions. Last time that I camped there was pretty was pretty okay. You know, felt all right. So yeah. I'm going to head to Stonehill Inn. Going to pay for my night, and gonna tuck myself in.
Okay. Stonehill Inn does not accept any payment from you. They graciously thank you, but say, well, you need to stay at Phandelver. You are welcome to stay here at no payment. Food, drink, our rooms are available to you.
That's very
at any
nice. Thank
time.
you. Very appreciated.
I'm looking all suspicious during that whole transaction.
Yeah, I just want to make it known that Law's not humble at all. Like as soon as they say, "Oh, you know, like food, drink, room on the house," like he just takes them up on it straight away and like kind of abuses it. Like orders like a bit too much to drink, and he's not humble at all about it. He's just like, "Yeah, like bring it on, let's do it."
Yeah, and they kind of look at you and they kind of overlook it given the party you're with, but they're not completely they're used to having one person in the crowd abusing something like that. So like, yeah, there's always going to be one, but
I'll become the complete opposite. I'm going to be like, just whatever's available. I don't care what it is, and nothing fancy.
And Laura, you kind of overhear they're kind of talking about saying, well, he did take care of that really big goblin in the Red Brand hideout. So maybe he's got a little bit of post-traumatic stress syndrome or something like that.
The way
really
Law
big
sees
goblin
it,
that was not big. While this is all going on, and you guys kind of get yourself in there, get some food and bed. Obviously, people come along. Linen from Lion Shield Coster comes in. Like everybody's hearing that you're in town, and they're gonna take some time to come in and welcome you back and thank you. And is there anything I can do to help you? Edermath, I can't remember his first name. I believe you've met before as well. And chats, even some people that you haven't met before. The sister, I think it's Sister Grael that maintains the Shrine of Luck here. Says anything that we can do to help you. The whole village is being very nice and opening and welcoming to you. They also, a few of them mention, look, I hear you're good at what you do and successful, and there's some things around town and outside of the town that we'd really like you to help with if you've got the time once you tackle whatever you're tackling. There's we'd certainly like to talk to you about some issues that we might be having to keep the town safer.
As they say this, I mentioned to Yavarian that if he remembers the first time we were here before we went to deal with the Red Brands, the like town mayor or town master or whatever he was called did tell us about some I believe it was orcs or some other creatures nearby that were causing trouble for the town. So we could also look into that if you want to.
Yeah, I do remember actually. But I'm like right now I'm wondering if it wasn't actually the like the Crackma Castle band or whatever. Like, do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, that's a fair point.
because I think they did mention like northeast or something like that.
But I think they specifically mentioned orcs, so it.
Yeah, I do remember orcs, but like I'm wondering if they would really know the difference and. But
Yeah, you might be right.
yeah, I mean it's something we could look into at some point, but I think I think tomorrow I think our focus should be the Wave Echo Cave.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, I like now that you remind me, I think it kind of like fell off my my mind, but definitely we should look into that. I would hate to see this town like run down by orcs while we're kind of like away and things like that.
And it would be nice to repay their hospitality.
Yeah, and what you do remember, yes, there was some to the east that kind of like a marauding party. Now it could be part of the Craigmaw Castle, and maybe that's dealt with, but there was concerns of that through these conversations that you're having at the inn. Some of them are kind of like little tasks that, hey, could you kind of help me out with this? There's something that beyond the town that I kind of need help with. There's that kind of level of conversation with you, like Sister Grail of the Shrine of Luck. And then up above that too, yeah, there's some concern of like just in general in the wilderness, there's always going to be creatures roaming around, but there seems to be some sort of organized band. But that could have been Craigmaw Castle, and maybe it's all taken care of. But there are certainly things that you could help the town out with, either now or in the future. But it sounds like your focus is Wave Echo Cave.
Yeah. But took note for sure.
Okay.
Like
Yep.
I really I looked interested and like slightly concerned, but priorities.
Sure. And of course, you can always come back to the town and say, hey, look,
Yeah.
we've dealt with our big issue. What were some of these things going on about? Okay, so you guys hunker in for the night?
Yep.
Okay, and that's when the dragons attack? No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so you hunker in for the night. You get up, and you once again are kind of given the heroes goodbye and please come back soon and safe travels and all that good stuff. Anything else left in Phandelver before you start heading off to the east? You've got the meals with you. You're all set to go if you're ready to go.
The only thing I will say is that maybe then, like, just before we went to sleep and stuff like that, like, I think Law might try it on again with Elsa. Just like not try it on, but like kind of retell their heroic deeds and stuff like that, and just kind of get chatting and stuff like that, kind of laying the groundwork, I suppose. And I don't know if you want me to roll a charisma check to see how well I do on that front.
The groundwork.
You don't have to roll charisma check right now. She's kind of hanging on your every word. She's very interested in any new details that maybe you haven't provided yet. She asks a little bit more about Witchy, but she also asks about Yuvarian. And what about the old guy that you had with you, and what happened to him? And it wasn't there like some other guy, like a monk-like guy, and another elf, and this and that. Like she's hanging on your every word, but also pulling new information out. What about this? What about that? You haven't told me about this. So you certainly get on pretty well with her in that way.
I'd say
The wife, like the Stonehill, the wife, Tolbin's wife, is kind of keeping an eye on things, but it seems like you are okay and kind of enjoying the attention. So other than telling her to kind of like, hey, help out these people and get back to the bar and serve this, she's okay with you sitting at the bar and yammering away about your amazing adventures and how crucial you are to the party's success.
Yeah, I just wanted, like, Law's got that kind of, he's in the mindset where he's like, I'm kind of a bit of a hero now, and he's like, we've fought some, pretty impressive creatures, and it's like, this town's given us, like, welcomes us back as basically as heroes. So considering that, giving them like free drink and stuff like that, and he's just kind of living up a little bit, and he's like, like, he's talking to her, and he's just, he kind of likes the attention, I suppose, like the kind of, you guys are heroes, and kind of that sort of, like, he's in that kind of mindset.
Sure. You trying to make any moves on Elsa tonight, or are you just apparently you'll like anything with a heartbeat, Laura goes after her. So I gotta check.
Come easy there. Let's not bring up bad memories.
Yeah, maybe anything without a heartbeat. We haven't seen you with undead yet. Maybe
Remains to be seen.
Let's get it on. Bring your bones over here.
But no, he's not making any moves tonight. He's just kind of, like, as I said, like, laying the groundwork, kind of easing into things.
Yeah. Well, she's very
playing
happy
the long
here.
game.
Yeah. It didn't work too well for me last time, so.
Yeah, right on. The one thing I forgot to mention during all this and lore is going on, and of course, Tolblin comes and visits you thanks you profusely again for all your help, and lets you know that things seem to be going pretty well, but certainly looks forward to any help that can be provided. And he hears about everything that's gone on. Sorry to hear about Gundren, that you're going to go after this Wave Echo Cave thing, and says when you're done there, he would certainly welcome you back. And if you need to make Phandelver a base of operations, he thinks he has some ideas to help with that. That he just wants to make sure he has the village on board for, but certainly welcomes you back to town after your next mission. And with that, you retire for the night, wake up, and start heading out.
Yeah, I think
Yep.
so.
Okay. And what any particular time, like again, first light kind of thing, kind of get on your way, get up and eat, so you're on your way at 6 a.m. ish.
First light is good for me.
It's not good for Law, but like at the same time, like he knows how Yavarian rolls, so he has to force himself up.
Yeah, Laura's hurting a little bit. You might have to kind of kick the door that he's been staying, drag him out of bed, and
Yeah,
maybe
well,
Laura's
you're
gonna
gonna feel like
have
shit for
breakfast on the
sure.
way. Yeah.
Hangover. Good thing we walk, man. It's gonna set you straight.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so we're back to Sword Coast. I'll move your player token around at some point here, but we're obviously in Phandelver. You are taking the meals, you're walking, you're going at a relatively slow pace just to be aware of your surroundings around you. Is that what I understand? And you're willing to kind of take longer to get to the cave in order to make sure that you're just aware of what's around you, and trying to be maybe not super stealthy, but at the same time you're not kind of tra-la-laing along.
Yeah, I think that
Absolutely.
if we go slow pace, I think we can benefit from stealth. So I think the way it works is that if somehow there would be some sort of creature or anything that would detect us, we're allowed to group roll stealth check against its perception. If I think half of the group succeed, I think it can be considered a success. Or we can all roll individually. This is two way to do it. But like
Yeah.
when we travel as a group, I think one of the possible rule is that we all roll, and then if half the group like succeed versus that creature perception, it can be considered like a group success type of thing. As
Yeah,
in
no,
like
you're right.
we're helping people less stealthy to be a little bit more stealthy.
Yeah, exactly. You're pointing out things like don't step on that branch, or you're saying, hey, stop and be quiet, and then more stealthy people kind of go ahead and check out, and no,
Yep.
everything's fine. It's a
Exactly.
bird in the bush or whatever. Okay,
Yeah.
let's get stealth checks for everybody, please, and I'll do the same with Sildar here. Where is Sildar's?
Oh man, 2 critical fails.
It's so funny. Hold on.
I think
Somebody's hungover.
I'm going to
Yeah,
do a
right.
straight dex check for Sildar because he doesn't have bonuses on stealth, so I think it's just a straight dex check. Ooh, Sildar.
What, Yavarian, you have a +6 to stealth. Jesus.
Yeah,
Bard, man, Bard, fucking rock.
yeah. Rogues are up in that area too. I play a rogue in
Yeah.
another game, and I think I'm +4, maybe even +6 on that too. So you're being relatively stealthy. Sildar and Yavarian are certainly really helping out Lore, who is probably got a little bit of a headache going on and doesn't really want to listen to your guys' commands, but doing as best he can, which he's doing okay. And you don't perceive anything out of the ordinary. You don't notice anybody following you. Any of the noises you hear are typical wilderness noises. Anything that's suspicious, Yavarian and Sildar kind of head out a little bit and check it out and just find out it's normal stuff. And you make it to the general area you want to be, but you've taken the whole day to get there, including rest and having a little bit to eat. So you will have to kind of hold up either before the cave, rest up a bit, so that when you do enter the cave, you've had a good rest from the day of travel. I'm kind of assuming you're not just going to kind of come up to the mouth of the cave and then just kind of camp for a few hours there. So what's is it kind of Craigmont Castle kind of thing, like kind of stay off to the um, stay a few miles back? What's the plan here?
Yeah, well, first we're gonna try to spot the entrance as we're we're approaching. I guess maybe it could be difficult to spot, but we're gonna look for it as we approach. Also look for anything suspicious in the area. Kind of like look at the mountains, just to make sure there's no trap or ambush or things like that. So I'm going to roll you a perception, and then you can tell me.
Sounds good.
Are you going off like separate from us, or we're all together?
Yeah, I go ahead and roll everybody. If everybody's kind of doing this, which I would imagine you would be as a party, and I'll get Sildar in here as well.
And yeah, I'm trying to do that as I am with the party, because we're gonna approach pretty slowly, so we have time to really um like look down path and really assess things, scrutinize things.
Sure. Well, the map is detailed as these maps go. You're very confident you can get yourself in the direction of Wave Echo Cave. Um, so are all of you kind of heading towards Wave Echo Cave, knowing where it is, and just trying to suss out the area around it once you kind of identify it, or are some of you hanging back like Craigmont Castle, and a few of you are going to head out and just kind of recon, or are you all doing the recon?
I would say once we spot the entrance, then we can maybe do a little bit of recon around it. I would suggest that we make camp like not next to the entrance, but close enough that we can have sight on it. So during the night, if we're camping out, we can whoever's staying up to keep watch can keep an eye on the entrance and see if they if they spot anything going in or out.
Yeah.
Sounds
I agree with that, Laura. I'd like to find a good place that obviously there's not going to be any fire tonight, so hopefully we can stay warm, and we can find a good place to sleep. But we should try to keep a visual on the entrance of the cave.
Okay. You find the cave. Again, it's quite easy for you to find it, and I'm not suggesting you're walking right up to the mouth of it and yelling in hello. You see it. You're kind of looking around. You don't notice anything. You don't hear anything. There doesn't seem to be much movement or any movement at the front or in and out of the cave. There's nobody. There's nobody there at the cave mouth. It is just at the edge of the Sword Mountains as the hills turn into mountains. So there's that kind of lay of the land. But other than that, with your perception rolls, and as you can see, some of them are quite good. There's some party members that are quite confident that everything, it's kind of one of those things that's quiet, too quiet kind of thing.
Any evidence
Wow.
of recent recent use of the cave?
There's a little bit of evidence of relatively recent use of the cave. Obviously, people have come and gone. Yeah, certainly. If you want to give me a survival check.
Yeah, it's just about to get to that. I want to look to see if there's any recent tracks or any sort of wheel marks or anything being pulled in or out of the cave.
Yeah. What's survival under, so I can roll one for Sildar? I can't remember what.
I think it's
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Oh, Sildar.
Jesus.
So you're checking around, and Sildar certainly notices. And I don't know if Laura, you want to get in on this, but Sildar certainly notices that he sees some tracks. Some appear dwarven, in terms of size and stride and things like that. Kind of all manner. Some are dwarven, some are human. It's not like there's been a million people coming and going, and the tracks aren't incredibly recent, like the last couple of days, but certainly recent. And like what he can notice, there has been some activity here. in the last few weeks or such, but nothing that indicates that that there was a lot of activity, and B, a lot of recent activity in the last few days.
So last few
And
days
it's
you
still,
said, right?
yeah, no major activity in the last few days, like last couple days. It's still light out. By the way, you would have arrived here around, let's call it 6 p.m. ish. So you still have a few hours of light, although it will get dark a little bit earlier, given that you're just on the edge of the mountains.
All right. So now there's 4 of us. So how? Let's try to set up. Let's try to set up watch.
Did we find a good spot to set up a camp where we think we won't be seen, but yet can still see anyone coming in and out?
I think so.
Yeah, you'll be able to find a spot, especially if you don't if you don't light any fires and just eat off your rations. Don't need to cook anything or something like that. That you'll be able to find, like, there's hills around. There's you know some trees. It's not a forest, and you're at the edge of the mountain, so you can find some spot where you can kind of lay low and keep an eye. Um, you're gonna have to, given that you've done a full day of travel, you're gonna have to obviously do some eating and stuff like that, making and breaking of camp, and you will also need 8 hours of rest just to kind of regain yourself if you want like a full strength going into the cave. Which means that you can kind of pick your time that you want to go into the cave. You can head in late into the night, early-ish morning, I guess around 4 in the morning. Obviously, being a cave, unless there's light source, there's not going to be sunlight. It doesn't matter whether it's daytime or nighttime in there. So you've got all kinds of choices in terms of entering the cave.
I think strategically it makes more sense to try to go in sort of in the dark. But I'd probably suggest that Lore take some sleep first, thing is he's a little worse for wear than the rest of us.
Well, actually, you're both like elves, so you don't necessarily sleep. You do a trance, which is 4 hours instead of 8. So
yeah, I just mean that he should probably take
Yeah.
that time first.
And
one elf is hung over, the other elf isn't. That's the main difference.
so how about you guys? Do you mind if me and Sildar really take the night to really like sleep properly, and you guys do? Can you split the watch, like 2 of you? Like
I'm
the
totally fine with that.
okay, cool.
That's
Yeah,
why
I'm fine with that.
I was offering to.
Yeah, I think
to
Laura
take-
should go first, and then you can take the first watch, and then Laura would get the second. I think that would work.
Sounds
Exactly.
good to me.
Okay, and the earliest you can head into the cave is about 2 a.m. Like that will give you about your 8 hours and such. So anytime after 2 a.m., you're welcome to head in. So I'm sorry, who's taking first watch and who's taking second?
I'm taking first.
Okay. And then can you give me a perception roll then for your watch, please?
Please don't roll a 1.
Not quite.
Alrighty. You
Well.
don't, during your watch, you don't notice anything, you don't hear anything out of the ordinary. And who's taking the second watch? There was 2 watches, correct?
Yeah, I'm taking second watch.
Okay, so can you give me a perception roll for your watch, please?
Hmm.
15 with a little bit more confidence. Lore doesn't seem to notice anything on his watch, and he's got his faculties back about himself, and seems to be a little bit more bright and chipper now that he's had a little bit of a rest. Gotten the brew out of him.
Yeah.
So nothing seems to have occurred untowards, and it's 2 a.m.-ish or whatever time after 2 a.m. you want it to be. Is the plan now to head for the cave?
Yeah, I do want to say that I'm gonna leave my pack with the mule, and I'm gonna take basically the water skin and basically like a day's worth of rations, and just basically put them in like a smaller pouch or bag, and just have that at my side so I'm not weighed down by the pack.
Whoops. Okay, sounds good. And you're going to leave the mules out here as opposed to take them in with you.
I mean, if the path looks like it can handle us, I suppose we could take them with us, but it might draw attention as well. So I don't know.
From your recon of the cave and such like that, the mouth is like it's a rough hewn mouth. It's anywhere from 5 to 15 feet wide at points. You could bring them along with you if you wanted to, but then you're bringing mules along.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good plan.
Yeah, I think the mule is going to draw too much attention. If we want to go in stealthy, I think we should leave them outside.
Okay. I'm afraid of them like running away. I wonder if we can kind of like
So how about this then? Do you want to split the party into two groups? We'll have one group go, 30 feet, 40 feet ahead of the rest, and have the others kind of bring up the rear with the mule. And if the people in front detect anything, then we can just call back or like make our way back and inform the rest. But have the stealthier members up front and the others up back.
I still think we should leave the mule at our camp. Just have it well tied.
okay, yeah. Let's try to tie the mules so they can feed and they're gonna be okay. And
Did it look like there was any danger, like if I was to leave the mules here, that were there like wolf howls or something out there that were like leaving them behind, they may be unsafe from the environment?
Nothing other than the average. Like mules are used to kind of being left outside and taking on long treks like this. You certainly heard certain like typical night noises of wolf howling and stuff like that. Nothing that would indicate that there's a pack right around the bend, but obviously anything could happen, kind of thing.
Well, as long as they got enough lead that they could be able to protect themselves to the best of their ability.
Good.
Yeah, I mean, unless things go terribly wrong, like we shouldn't be in there like all day, and unless it's a huge cave, so we should be able to come out and check on them later on.
All right, let's
Sounds good.
let's do it.
And I'm just setting up your tokens on the cave here so that you guys can give me a marching order. It's not on your screen yet. I just realized I haven't put Sildar on there. Just give me a second to get him over there.
I guess that's another point as well. I mean, Sildar's human, right? So he's going to need a torch.
Yeah, he's going to need some
Shit.
sort of he will probably need some sort of light source unless the cave is lit up like a Christmas tree. Anything. It certainly looked pretty dark when you were checking it out. Like there wasn't like torches at the there wasn't light coming out from the cave.
Maybe we should suggest that Sildar kind of stay back and kind of watch the entrance for a bit while we kind of go ahead.
Sure.
I think we could just have him bring up the rear, like maybe have him 30 feet behind the rest of us, and that way the torch will hopefully kind of not draw too much attention to us, and we can kind of scatter the before him.
He could even stay a little further back and just be listening in case we need him.
I mean, yeah, that's fine too.
Were you mentioning just kind of at the beginning right now, Witchy? Like, first of all, I'm going to bring you over to the cave, and I'll ping you at the entrance there. Now, I've made some room at the edge of the map. I've got Ventus and Mini Penny at the north there, so don't worry about them. If you can just put your characters in marching order. I've got Sildar. I got to get his health points back up here. And let me. So, Witchy, were you kind of mentioning that if the three of you kind of head in and just kind of recon a little bit and then come back out and say, hey, Sildar, we're good for the first 100 feet, come on in, or was that kind of what you're mentioning, or just leaving him at the mouth of the cave?
No, let's bring Sildar. I think Laura, you go ahead, and Bray, you guys should probably open up the march, and me and Sildar will stay back a bit, but I think we should all go together.
Okay, then I'll be the one leading then, and as I enter, I will draw both scimitars like at the ready.
Yeah, I got my bow out.
Okay, and I'm going to just see what a torch lights up.
And you can definitely get like maybe like a 10 feet lead, Laura, and then we
Yeah.
can light up a torch in the back. I think should be fine.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, torch. And I'm just about to light up Sildar here. Shoot, where is he? Second here. The map is the larger squares are 10 by 10. This is similar to Thunder Tree. Try to move. Yeah, there we go. Sildar will come back in a second. And but I squared it off to a 5 by 5 as well. Here, there we go. Torch is 20 by 20, then 20. Yeah, 20 bright, then 20
Dim.
20 dim. So
Okay.
I believe all players see the light. I believe this should. I'm just gonna move them. I'm just gonna move them up front just to see how.
Yeah, I see it.
I'm gonna move them up just a little bit more. Just give me a second here.
Okay, not to backtrack too much, but at some point when we rested, maybe last night or the day before, I would have liked to ask Witchy, kind of like I don't remember seeing him in combat the last time, like at Cragmore Castle. So I want to kind of get a feel for him and kind of ask him, what kind of skills he can bring to the party, and like what's his kind of fighting style and kind of that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I think we would have had time to talk about that on our travels as well, and I would have explained that that I do have a little bit of spellcasting ability, but that I'm more attuned to nature and animals, and that although I'm green, if you will, I should be able to mimic or I guess take on some animal forms, but that I'm just not confident yet with it.
Sounds good. I guess to maybe a little bit more information, like like can you hold your own, or like will I need to watch you? Basically, what Law's getting at.
Yeah, but he's never been in this situation before, right? He's been more solitary. So can I hold my own?
Yeah,
yeah. I feel like I can, but in this type of situation, that remains to be seen, right?
Yeah, I kind of try and weigh out your confidence, and if you seem confident enough in your abilities, then that's fine by me.
He'll be fine. He'll be fine, Lore. We're here to protect him.
Okay, so we got Lore up ahead, Yavarian behind, Witchy behind there, and then Sildar bringing up the rear.
Yeah, I think that's the deal.
Torch order. And how far back did you want Sildar to stay again? The torch will go 20 bright, and then another 20 beyond that dim. So do you want him to stay 40-ish feet back, 20 feet back?
No, I think he I think I'm just gonna give Lore like a 10 feet lead.
Okay, I'm about to reveal. You've got I've got essentially a door as you can see at the cave here. So I'm about to reveal what you can see from there.
All right.
So as you approach the cave, that is what you see. It's quite a long cave. Lore can kind of see with his dark vision that the cave goes on for a distance. I think you can see about 60 feet there or something like that, and recognizing that it's kind of continuing in the northeast direction. You do hear a sound way off in the distance, kind of like a booming sound. Like you can't quite make out exactly what it is, but you do kind of hear as you're starting to enter the cave, like just something way, way off in the distance.
Should we make a perception check to try to figure out what it is?
You know what? You can, but regardless of what your perception check you wouldn't be able to quite make it out at this point. Maybe as if you get closer to the noise.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's certainly obviously pretty loud to be traveling this far through the like it doesn't sound like it's 100 feet away from you. It sounds like it's quite a ways away.
Yeah. So I guess I give the party a nod, obviously with weapons drawn, and start leading us into the cave.
Yeah.
Alright, let's
And
do
we're
it.
all doing this stealthy. You want I'll do a stealth check for Sildar.
Yeah, I think we should all try and
Rob,
stealth.
do you remember how to do it?
We'll see in a second.
Just click on your character.
Are these individual stealth
Is that
checks
it?
or for the party?
Let's do individual right now, but we will make it as a party stealth check. But let's so Yvarian's being quite stealthy, as is Lore. Sildar individually not the best, but party wise, especially since he's at the back. And then do we have witchies yet?
Sorry, one sec.
Yeah, no problem.
Not bad.
So the group as a whole is being quite stealthy, and individually everybody's being quite stealthy except for Sildar.
Which makes sense since he has the torch.
Yeah. Actually, I think Sildar's stealth is at a disadvantage because he's got chainmail on. Anyways, we'll leave it as it is for now. There's not going to be much of a difference between a 10 and a 5, I think.
Is Sildar? So does he have a torch in one hand and his sword in the other, or does it does he have a shield as well, or is it just a sword?
No, he never had a shield. He has his sword, he has a crossbow, and the torch in one hand. He never had a shield with him.
Okay.
All right.
Alrighty. You see what you can see. What's the plan?
I'm just gonna lead us in, and like you've already said, maybe stay about 10 feet ahead of the rest.
Sounds good. If you can just do your like a 30-foot move each time, and then if you see anything and you want to react to it, then let me know. And if you want to move on, just say moving on, and yeah, you can just guess it.
And don't forget that you can break up your movement if.
Yeah, if you move 30 feet and you see something that you would have saw 15 feet ago, I'm happy to bring you back 15 feet and say, hey, you would have seen this at this point. What do you want to do?
Okay. Yeah, so I'll wait for the rest of the party to catch up and then move again.
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and move up, like Laura, I know the party is kind of moving 10 feet behind you, so if you want to just go ahead and move up since you're at the front of the party. And again, you can guess at the 30 feet. That's at this point. That's fine. I'm just going to see what you can see at this point. So, Laura, you're noticing that the cave is entering into a large cavern, and I'll just wait till the rest of the party to kind of catch up to where you are and just hold everybody's positions right there. There's some natural like stones and stuff here at this cavern which are affecting your vision, and you can just see off to the edge here is the level you're at ends, and it drops off into some sort of a cavern below. And over here, you see a dwarf down on the ground.
Okay, so I'm gonna, like a soldier would do, when they kind of put their hand up but fist closed, as also like to stop. So I'm gonna kind of do that to like hold the party, and then I'm gonna do one of those other hand gestures, like point to my eyes and then kind of point to the body, to the rest of the group, and see if they can see it. And then I'm gonna make my way towards it slowly.
Okay, I'm just playing around with Sildar here in this torch just to see if it's set up properly.
Yes, I'm gonna move 15 feet closer and hug kind of the like the pillar structure.
Sure,
And
it's
see-
yeah, it's a bit. It's rough-hewn a part of that cave that for whatever reason they just kind of went around as opposed to clearing it. Maybe to create some support. You've had the rest of the party just kind of hold up for now while you're approaching the dwarf.
Yeah, can I roll a perception check and just see what I see from this distance? Like if the dwarf seems alive, dead, or what?
Sure, go for it. You're about 15 or 20 feet away from the dwarf at this point. The dwarf isn't moving. It's let's see where a little bit more information here. Yeah, it's kind of like a little bit of a small campsite. No fire burning, nothing like that. The dwarf isn't moving. There's you see bedrolls around the dwarf. Typical supplies you would see: sacks of flour, flasks of oil, lamps, that kind of stuff. And it certainly looks like the dwarf may be dead from or sleeping, but it doesn't look good.
Okay, so what I will do is move back to Yavarian and just explain to him what I see, and then tell him that we should, move up slowly. And it seems like there's a body. I can't be sure from this distance, but like just that everyone should be cautious. Basically, is what I'm trying to get at, and then go back and.
Okay, well, be careful. It might be trapped, but I think we should. I think we should check it out.
Yeah, definitely. I think we should all just kind of move up slowly and get close as camp as we can.
All right, so I'm going to move slowly with my passive perception, and approach the dwarf.
And as you get closer, you recognize indeed dead. It looks like some kind of scorch marks on the dwarf's body. There was some sort of attack that possibly killed the dwarf. And let me just see if I'll just kind of give you a general rundown. Again, the cave, you got these stalagmites. There's 3 of them in the cave that are hampering your view a little bit. There's this kind of big natural pillar here that was hewn around. Flasks of lamp oil, casks of salted meat, lanterns, pickaxes, like the typical stuff that you would see. It's obviously the body of a dwarf miner. You can tell it's been dead for at least a few days. If you want to give me a probably survival check to kind of help you determine a little bit more.
Fuck, why did my survival suck?
And just checking to see, and that's about all I've got for you.
Are there more than one sleeping bag? Like, how many sleeping bags are there?
3. There's 3 bedrolls. There's 3
Okay.
bedrolls there. Witchy, with your survival check, you would say that this dwarf has been dead for a number of days, maybe even going a week. So this is not recent in the last couple days.
But the tracks we saw outside were more recent, right?
No, the tracks that you saw were not in the last few days. Like, you saw that there was some activity here, but again, not in the last few days. It'd be tough to tell how recent beyond that, just with wind and rain and stuff like that. So it wouldn't surprise you that there has been no activity in this cave and cavern since the dwarf has been killed.
All right.
Yeah, so I want to search the body for anything. Like, if there's any identifying, anything that would identify him or anything of that nature. Like, does he look familiar? Like, anything like that?
Nothing really that identifies him. Of course, there might be a little bit of a suspicion of whether or not this is a brother of Gundren's or not, or just a dwarf miner, or somebody that the brothers had sent in here. But not knowing the Rockseeker family too well, not necessarily can't figure that out beyond that. in searching the body, typical miner stuff and things like that. But you're looking at the boots, and the boots certainly look look a little different than your average. And I put this in. Let me go back to Discord here because I ran across something about magic items that and handling a magic item is enough to give a character a sense that there's something extraordinary about them. Casting the Identify spell on the item then reveals its properties. Alternatively, a character can concentrate during a short rest. So you certainly know enough to say that these are extraordinary items, magical. But
Ooh.
beyond that, you'd have to cast an Identify spell or spend a short rest with them. I guess any character spending a short rest. That seems like weird, but like I can understand maybe a magical character spending a short rest with them. But nonetheless, the boots you take note of the boots.
Okay. Obviously make note of that to the rest of the group and suggest that we take them. And if someone wants to take them, and they're willing, like I'm not like in a desperate need like for magical boots, but if whoever wants them can take them, and we can find out what they do later.
I'll carry them for now because I have my backpack, so I'll just tie them to my backpack for now, and we can take a look later.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
I'm going
Just
to move
gonna-
around Laura just to examine with him here.
Sorry, say that again.
I'm just going to move around Laura closer to the body because I want to get a good look as well. I was kind of watching in behind us at first, but I'm kind of confident that we're safe for the moment.
Okay, and I'm also going to I just want to play around with Sildar's torch here. Let me know if the torch seems to get brighter. It provides more sight here with that. Did something change there?
Yeah. It
Yes.
got brighter.
Yeah, okay. It just seemed pretty dim, but there we go. That's back to what it should be. Okay. The only thing of note at this point is off to the northeast here. There's this collapsed portion of the cave. If you want to get closer and check that out. But other than that, there's the camp area here that I just mentioned to you, the 3 bedrolls and such.
Concerning the camp here again, is there is there rations and stuff like that? Like, are there provisions here, or is it just like mining equipment?
No, there's rations, sacks of flour, salt, salted meat, and then pickaxe, shovels. So there's both. There's provisions and mining equipment.
Okay, so I'm gonna make note of that as well. In case we want to make camp later, like this would be a good spot to make camp in.
Okay, sounds good. I'm going to look for traps and kind of like travel over here. So I'm just gonna move.
Okay, you want to give me perception or investigation? It's perception, I believe it is. For traps. It's been such a long time since we looked at traps.
Unless they're magical traps.
Yeah, I think it would be perception for sure. So, okay, cool.
Okay. Yeah, looking around, you don't notice anything that would indicate any traps and such. As you're getting closer, you again notice this is a collapsed area of the cavern. It's about 10 feet wide, 15 feet at some portions, 20 foot deep pit.
Okay, I'm going to approach the the ledge and look down.
And I'm going to follow in behind him.
Yeah, same. So obviously, this is a ledge going down, not up, right?
Yeah, it's going
It goes down.
Okay.
You notice there is a cavern on either end. On the east, I believe you can see. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see it.
So on the east, southeast, and the northwest. So if you're to get down there, you could head under like a tunnel cavern this way and a tunnel cavern that way. And I believe usually I put a door there. Yeah. So I've blocked that off from seeing until you actually get down there. You do notice actually over here by this, there is a rope tied to that stalagmite. Stalagmite, yeah, that's the thing from the floor. dangling down. It's that you could use to climb down, or if you want to climb down on your, you'd have to do some checks.
All right.
But the rope will you wouldn't have to do any checks with the rope, assuming everything's sturdy enough.
How deep is the drop? Like, what does it look like?
20 feet, about 20 feet down.
20 feet.
So
Okay.
10 to 15 feet wide at spots and 20 feet down.
Okay, I want to go and check out this part too before we go down.
And I'm going to check how sturdy the rope is and make sure that it's going to be able to support our weights and not that it's been well tied and whatnot.
Sure. Give me an investigation roll on the rope, and
Before
Yvarian.
he
Go
rolls,
ahead,
can I was gonna say, can I help him with that roll? Like maybe give him advantage on it?
Yeah,
Like so-
whenever somebody's helping you with a skill check, you automatically give them the advantage.
It totally helps.
Yeah. So
Looks totally safe.
Witchy's looking at it and says there is a rope tied to a stalagmite here. I can officially report on that. If you
And it's
want to
got
know
this
more-
weird knot in it I've never seen before, but it looks sturdy.
Yeah. If you want to know more about it, somebody else is going to have to investigate it. Yvarian, you don't notice anything. It's other than the campsite to the northwest and the rope on the stalagmite. You haven't anywhere you've traveled in this cavern. You haven't noticed anything of note.
All right, so I want to try to attempt to kind of like tumble down the cliff, like kind of like half climbing down and like some kind of like really cool acrobatic stuff. Just to, feel like showing off.
Okay. With or without the rope?
Without the rope, of course.
Okay. Without the rope. You are pretty steady on the wall there, and you scamper down halfway, did you say? Or all the way down?
All the way down.
Okay. You head all the way down without any issues.
And then
Yes,
I look
see-
up.
See Yvarian showing off. I'm gonna follow suit as well and kind of nimble jump my way down.
Oh boy. Oh!
Yeah,
Oh.
as I backflip my way down this, I kind of I look at Yvarian and give him a wink, like, "What's up?"
I just go like. It's all
So
luck.
Richie will either need you to either trust the rope and no check, or do a acrobatics or athletics check to see how well you get down. And it's you can tell, and all of you can tell, that it's a pretty sheer cliff. So with you guys did some good rolls, so you got down there okay. But it's not for the faint of heart. And it's 1d8 for every 10 feet you fall, if you do fall. Look
I'll
at
use,
you
I'll use
guys.
an athletics check and still shimmy down.
And you get down without any problem either.
Is Sildar gonna die instantly?
Oh, sorry, my mic was off. Suit. Sildar's going to give it a go. He's going to check out the rope first, though, but nobody's up there to give him advantage. Investigation is in intelligence. Is it based on intelligence, I believe?
Think so, yeah.
Okay. So he investigates the rope. He feels that it's pretty safe, and he will come down without any issue. And I'll bring Witchy down as well.
Awesome.
Let me just see what you can see, and then we'll essentially wait for Witchy. It's up to you guys. So you see a cavern to the east, heading off to the east here, and then you see one heading off to the northwest. And I believe that's pretty much all you can see at that point.
Yeah.
So you got two choices, it seems.
What are we doing?
There's still that booming sound. It's not a constant like boom, 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 boom. It's like there's a boom, and then there's some time in between, and then there's a boom, time in between, and it's not necessarily getting any louder at this point. So again, it's still off to the distance.
Does it sound like it's coming from a specific direction, like north or east? Like, does it sound louder in one of those directions, or no?
At this point, it's real. No, eastern or northwestern is no different at this point, other than the fact that obviously it's coming from inside the cave as opposed to outside the cave. You noticed it as you started to come in the cave.
Okay, then. I will say I think it's. I definitely think we should all stick together and just go one direction.
Yeah, you pick. Go crazy.
Let's go east. Why not?
Alright. Still gonna give you that 10 feet lead.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume the same marching order unless you guys tell me
Yep.
differently or show me differently, and I'm gonna say Sildar is taking up the back. Okay, Lore, you see ahead. It continues to the east for about 30 or 40 feet and seems to start opening into a larger area. And there is a you could just get a sense of it right now, but there is a tunnel going to the north. You're still in a rough-hewn area. This is all kind of natural cavern, but the one heading towards the north is obviously person-made, man-made, dwarf-made, smooth stone rock, as opposed to the one heading east is still rough-hewn as far as you can see. And Witchy is back with us, and the group decided to head off to the east. And Lore is just taking point again.
Lore taking point?
Lore is taking point.
Spearheading.
I'm gonna try to stick on Lore.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up. Like, basically, like, I will move like 15 feet, have a little look around, move another 15 feet, have a look around, and just kind of make my way up slowly, and like stop every now and again to make sure the party is keeping up.
Okay, go ahead and just move your 15 feet, and then I'll describe stuff from there, and again. So again, a rough-hewn cavern to the east. Obviously, a decent size. Doesn't seem to be as big as the one that you just came from. And then a passageway, a smooth rock passageway to the north of you. So the only difference is to the east is all rough natural cavern. To the north, obviously, has been created by, again, dwarves or somebody.
Yeah, I'm gonna gesture to the party to come up to me, and then if they, like, come up, I'm basically gonna, point at the man-made cavern and see what they think.
And whereabouts is do you want to keep Sildar? Because once again, he's got a torch, 20 feet bright, 20 feet dim, so 40 feet of light. Are you keeping him right behind? I know your Lore's 10 feet up. Are you keeping him right with the rest of the pack of the party? Do you want him to stay a little bit back? Where do you want him to be?
No, it can be like just behind us. Usually I keep like about 10-15 feet lead behind Lore, and he can be right behind me. Like,
Visually, that's gonna negate any sort of stealth we have, though.
well,
Yeah,
visually,
because
yes, correct.
Yeah, if Sildar, if the rest of the party and Sildar is 10 to 15 feet behind Lore, then there's going to be light up to Lore, and then another 10 or 15 feet beyond that will be like some dim flickering light ahead of Lore.
Yeah, so like I think his light should bleed a little bit where Lore is, but like it'd be dim, so I think it's fine. Because Lore's gonna see like further down.
Okay.
What kind of light is he using?
Torch.
So 20 feet of bright and 20 feet of dim beyond that bright. So it's 40 feet of light total.
Do you guys want me to do something that we can control a little bit better light-wise, or are we okay with this?
Yeah, what is it?
Do you have a light cantrip or something like that?
I have a fire cantrip that will cast light, and but it doesn't hurt me unless I use it as a spell. Right? Well, it doesn't hurt me. I can like muffle it if we need to.
Sure, as long as it's like we'll assume it's like a torch. So in terms of torch light, so as long as Sildar stays within 20 feet of you, he'll see bright light, and if he gets beyond 20 feet, then dim light, and then after 40 feet, he won't see anything.
All right, so you can throw that torch, Sildar, and then like Bray, you can stay with Sildar a little bit, just a little bit further behind, and we'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll
That's
stay
a good
back a bit.
idea.
'Cause just I don't want to negate our advantage completely. So
Yeah,
just
no,
think
it's a good idea.
Okay, so you're gonna cast that light.
I think it's produce flame, right?
yeah, it's produce flame. I can put it into the thingy. I think.
Okay, no, that's fine. I'm gonna assume it's similar to a torchlight. So, for now, I'm gonna change your your vision, and essentially put a torch on you. And then
It's actually so it's bright light 10 foot and dim light 10 feet.
Oh, okay.
So it's better. So Sildar will be able to see where he's going, but it should be pretty stealthy.
So Sildar has to stay within 10 feet of you. Why does your bright light seem brighter than Sildar's bright light torch? Oh well, whatever.
Mine's magic. Plus, it doesn't harm me. So if I need to, I can like put my hand over it a bit and like hide the light and shield it.
Yeah. Okay, a cavern, man-made cavern or creature-made cavern to your north, and a rough-hewn or a hallway, excuse me, to your north, and rough-hewn cavern opening up to your east there.
Yeah, I'm going to suggest that we investigate this man-made tunnel or part of the cavern.
All right, go ahead. Following you, man. You're the lead.
Yes, I'm going to go right the way up here, and then see what I see.
I think you're muted, Brett.
Ah, crap! Thank you. Let me see that all over again. You've got four options, but the one to the left is collapsed, and you've got some rubble there and stuff. So you can go back the way you came. You can go east, or you can go forward, and all of it's man-made at this point. Thing-made.
Yeah, to the right there looks like the I don't know if it's just on my screen, but the map looks a bit like the pathway looks a bit odd.
Yeah, it after about 20 or 30 feet, it kind of flares out a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that. Thanks for mentioning that. So there's another crossroads there where you can go north and south as well.
Okay.
So
yeah.
So you can head east, you can head north, or you can come back.
I'm gonna keep heading north for now.
I'm going to keep my mic on, so I've forgotten to unmute it twice, but if you guys get a lot of background noise or something, just let me know, and
Alright.
I'll go from there. Okay, so Laura's heading to the north there, so I imagine everybody else kind of wants to catch up with them.
Yep.
Assuming. Oh, Sildar's went in between the walls.
I'm gonna stay back here because I wanna keep an eye on
An eye on which?
this and this.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, Laura, you again, this is just kind of it doesn't get the sense of a maze, but certainly there's a maze of hallways here, so you continue straight and kind of to the left there, it jogs to the left. You can head to the left, and it looks like there's a tunnel closer to you to the south and a further way to the north if you headed down that left tunnel. And there's a tunnel off to the east there, just a little bit northeast of you. So you've got all kinds of options here.
I'm gonna head west a little bit, and that pathway heading south, I'm gonna just poke my head down there and see where that leads.
Okay.
Move up.
And you pretty much see what you see. You've got a pathway to the south, east, west. Essentially, keep on going.
I'm going to start coming up behind, but I'm going to keep my distance.
Sure. Yeah, so were you holding back there, Witchy? Were you staying back?
Yeah, we're staying back a little bit just so that we're not that our light stays out of their range.
It's
Gotcha.
4 square. Your light, it doesn't go more than 4 square, so you're good.
Yeah, I'm just having a hard time following where you guys are because I can't see you.
Go north. Yeah, there you go. And wherever Witchy goes, I'm going to assume that Sildar is essentially right beside, even if I don't end up moving Sildar.
Yeah.
And they're just a little bit more north of you, of Witchy there. So you're getting, like, the air consists of numerous intersecting passages. The ceiling's just about 6 feet high above you, and several of the passages as you're running into end in partially excavated rock faces and such. The first thing of note that you see now, Laura, is you see a door off to your east there.
Yeah, I make note of the when I walked down the other direction, there was another dead end. So it seems like there's. Does it look like a cave in, or like was it deliberate, or maybe?
No, they were. It doesn't look like a cave in. They were just kind of going, making these hallways and stuff, and then for whatever reason they decided to stop there. Maybe they recognized they couldn't go on any further. There was going to be danger of continuing more.
Okay, I'm gonna split. I'm gonna message Lore, like with my cantrip. I'm gonna message him that I'm gonna split a little bit because this is starting to be a maze, and if anything, I'll warn him.
Okay. I will say back that there's a door up here. And.
Okay. And as you are moving into this cave, you are starting to notice that booming noise is getting a little bit louder. Again, no more different in frequency, and it's getting louder just because you're moving further into the cave. It seems to be coming from the north-ish direction. Like, again, with all these passageways and stuff like that, you can't quite figure it out. But that's what you're getting so far.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up to this door. What kind of what material is the door? Is it metal, like wood, stone?
Yeah, I've got to go back to the general description of it, I believe. 6 feet tall, 4 feet wide, made of 6-inch thick slabs of stone. So it's stone. It's a stone door fitted with iron handles and hinges. They're low and wide. Obviously, it looks like dwarven manufacture. Created out of the material that you would have found in this in a mine like this, not wood.
Okay. Judging from the general knowledge, I'm gonna assume it's quite hard to stealthily open a stone door. I'm gonna go ahead and open it up.
Okay, actually, before you do that, I just noticed that door actually is partially open. Not so much that you can just kind of walk up to it and be able to look in, but you notice that it is open. It is open a little bit, but you would have to get up really close to try to peer in, do a perception roll if you want to hear anything, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I will.
Just open. Let's put it that way. Just kind of just opened.
Yeah, I'll try and see if I hear anything or see anything from the little gap.
Sure. It's really tough to see anything. Again, it's just open like a little bit of a crack. You just recognize that it's not closed. But with that, you certainly hear a faint, again, like we're talking about stone doors and stone walls here. You hear faint crunching and splintering sounds, like things are being kind of broken. Not like there's a full-on brawl going, but just things are being snapped and broken.
Okay, so I'm gonna move back away from the door a little bit, and then I'm gonna turn to Witchy and Sildar, and kind of motion them like to come upwards. And maybe if Witchy gets closer, I'll ask him to if he can. I don't know if he has the ability to telepathically connect to Yvarian, and maybe ask him if he wants to come back or what. Or otherwise, maybe he should go and find him.
Yvarian can see Witchy and Sildar from where he is.
Oh, okay, it's just that I can't see him from where I am.
Yeah, no, that's okay. And Witchy would have seen him down the western passageway as Witchy comes up closer to you. So they're aware of where Yvarian is, unless he moves or has moved.
If he's asking about anybody else, like he's just back here.
Yeah, okay. I'll just ask you if you can just call him back or get his attention.
I'll nudge back and see if I can gesture for him to come over. Is down this hall?
Yeah, you last saw him westerly down there.
You can't see me?
He can't see you. Well, actually, with his dark vision, there's a way to kind of do dark vision and torches at the same time. But anyways, with his dark vision, he would be able to see you because you can see him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So he can see you, and if you want to kind of give Yvarian the come on back kind of wave, you can.
Okay, I'll do so quietly, and then I'll start heading back over towards Laura.
Okay, and Yvarian.
And just give him a nod.
Alright, I guess I spotted him creeping up behind me, and then I'm gonna turn around. Actually, I'm gonna message Laura and ask him like if he found anything as I'm walking back.
Yeah, and I'll just tell you that there's a doorway here, and it sounds like there's definitely something inside of the room. I don't know if you want to, if we should all enter together or what.
Alright, do I, with my passive, actually, let me roll perception and see if I can detect anything. No. Okay.
And what are you trying to detect?
Anything more, but Laura had already a pretty good perception check.
You get the same thing.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I guess, did you try to open the door?
No, I didn't try to open it. I just, heard noises in there, and I thought I'd get the rest of the group up here.
Alright, maybe you can try to, like, slowly open it and peek in, and then we'll stay behind. Actually, you know what?
Can we check for traps? Or
Let's check.
first?
Let's check that if that it's not. But I guess that's we would have seen it with the perception, right? Because
it depends on how you play perception. Like you specify.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
What
Well, then, yeah, I wanna give it a shot. I wanna check for
perception
traps.
roll was I'm listening.
Okay, cool.
Let's do another perception roll for traps, please. Okay, and Laura, you want to be check traps too, or leave it to those guys?
I also want to look over it just to make sure, and I know we haven't been doing this yet, but I just want to check to see if there's any indication there could be any sort of like magical traps or sort of devices or anything around the doorway as well, using my Arcana.
Yeah, I'll need an Arcana for anything. So, you don't notice any traditional traps or non-magical traps, and with your Arcana, you don't sense anything magical going on right now.
Perfect, thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay then, so I'm gonna move up and just slowly kind of push the door open while everyone else is getting into position, I suppose.
Okay, And are you attempting to do this quietly? If you want to try to open the door quietly, I'll need a stealth check. Like I don't need a stealth check to redo your stealth, but just how quietly you're opening the door. You're just gonna open it like opening anything else.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I'm gonna stealth it.
Okay. So you're able to open it. Are you opening it the whole way, or partially, like even more so than it already is?
I will push open fully. But if I see anything as I'm pushing it, if I see anything, I will kind of like halt and like kind of get eyes on and see what I see first.
Yeah.
But I'm intending to open it fully.
Okay. Well, you open it partially, and you
Oh.
you see 3 creatures kind of gnawing away at bones of
The fuck is that?
like there's some obviously dead bodies and such in here, and
Let
this
the
is
bodies
what
hit the
they
floor.
look like. And they're just
Gorgeous.
at stuff. They haven't quite noticed you yet.
Okay. I will motion back to Yavarian and basically, like, is there any kind of like look or hand gesture I can do that would get Yavarian to basically like contact me telepathically so I can relay a message without having to say anything?
Yeah, you can kind of like point it at your head or something like that, and I don't know, some.
Kind of like the awkward, like, hey man, like the head
Yeah.
nod, like, come on man, do it, come on, let's do
Yeah.
it. And then Ivar's like, what is he? Oh, and then like,
Yeah.
like I message you like, did you see anything? Is anything wrong? Because I see things moving like.
Yeah, I'm basically just gonna say, I see 3 creatures from my position here, and they don't look friendly. And I make note of like a corpse on the floor or corpses scattered about the room, and it's obvious, we're gonna have to take these guys out. So if you wanna, I don't know if you or Witchy wants to get the first shot off, and then I will hold the line here by the door, and we can bottleneck them.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, so I'm gonna message to. Actually, I'm gonna move and whisper to both Sildar and Braille. Like very low voice. I'm gonna tell them that I could see like things moving, and Laura confirmed that there's 3 creatures kind of like standing beside like corpses. They don't look too friendly, and we could use the door to make sure that we're not surrounded, and we should use any range that we have to our advantage. So.
It's a quick question then. Can with the produce flame spell, it says that it doesn't affect me or my items, but if I wanted to like relight his torch, for example, without actually expending it as like the attack component of the spell, is that acceptable?
I kind of missed that. What do you? So you want to relight his torch?
So yeah. So what I want to be, I just want to make sure you can do this before I suggest it. But I'd say, yeah, put your torch back on. I'm gonna relight it for you, and then I just like with my flame in my hand, just relight the torch. But I don't want to like expend it as the attack to do that, because. So I just want to know that that's the fair use, because it's supposed to, like myself and my own items are immune to it, but it doesn't say that anybody else's items would be immune to it.
Yeah, I don't see an issue with that, and since you're not an initiative, you're not necessarily going to use up an attack action or something.
Yeah,
like
we're
that.
not in initiative, so you can pretty much like stack things and.
Yeah, I just didn't want to expend the flame.
And no, I think you have to make an attack for your flame to expend it, and then you have to cast your cantrip again.
Good. Yep, that's how I was interpreting it as well. I just wanted to make sure that I was on the same page.
What's the spell again that you're using?
Produce flame. It's pretty good actually. Yeah, it's actually really good.
Yeah. Harms you. The flame spreads 10, and then 10 spells end if you dismiss it.
I didn't mean to do that.
That's alright. When you cast a spell or the hurl flame, that kind of stuff. And is that a cantrip for you?
Yes.
Yeah, druid
it's
cantrip.
pretty cool. Good stuff. Yeah, no
I'm
problem.
trying to
You
send
can,
it to you as not a spell, like because you should be able to send a card, can't I? Or
Yeah, you
something
should be able to. I don't know. Anyways, I just it's a setting on the character sheet that if you click on it, it gives one or the other. But I just looked it up, so don't worry about it.
Cool.
So anyways, yeah, if you want to, so the idea here is that you would like to give Sildar some light, but also be ready and able to do other stuff. Correct?
And be able to use it as an attack in the next round or two if I need to, without losing a light source for Sildar.
Yeah. So we're gonna get Sildar's gonna get his torch back going here, and do that in 2 seconds here. Oops. Now his torch is a little bit brighter. You know what? Since you're magically lighting it, we're gonna do the same level of light on the torch.
Sounds good.
Okay, so you're all set. You've done exactly that.
All right, and okay, so I'm gonna ready an arrow, and I guess I'm just gonna get ready to fire up if we want to roll the initiative.
Let us roll initiative, and you guys would prize in this this turn. Oh, I need to bring the initiative thingy up.
1 second, sorry.
All right. I got a few initiatives to roll anyways. Rolling initiative, you always got some time. I usually have to roll initiative.
Initiative.
Grumble.
Oh yeah, we still haven't figured out why you don't show up, but I'll put you in initiative order there, and you were a 9. I always give ties to the PCs, regardless of dex or whatever. Actually, these guys' dex is probably going to be a little bit on the low side. It doesn't matter anyways. You guys have first go. These creatures don't have any action on this this roll. This,
All right, so
being surprised.
short bow.
So yeah, you're bearing your up.
Yeah, crit gods. 17.
And anyone in particular, or can you only see one of them at this point?
I can see 3 of them, but I'm gonna fire at the first one. That one.
Got it. Yeah. A 17 certainly hits, and
That's 4.
And he kind of drops the bone he was crunching on and yells out a little bit in pain, and the other guys do similar.
It's on.
We're skipping the bad guy because they're surprised, and Lore is now up. And I'm just going to open that door all the way. You can explain to me what you're up to.
Okay.
Open that door. Actually, I guess the door is opened up all the way anyways. Pretty much. Like on the dynamic lighting stand.
Yeah.
You can zoom in a little bit for you guys. Whoop. Zoom out. Okay, there we go.
And so yeah, Laura's up. Rob, feel free to throw anything into the Roll20 chat versus Discord, because it's just nothing against anything. It's just the way I've got it set up. I'm going to see it easier in the Discord, and if you want to whisper it to me, you can do the /W and then type
Okay.
DM or whatever, or TM or something like that. DM. If you don't mind, it's just
Yeah, I just hadn't figured out how to do that in there yet, but I'll figure it out.
yeah, no problem.
It's just /W and then DM, and then you should have like an auto completion type of thing.
From at my home computer, I have it set up the way that I would be able to flip back and forth, but I'm just having a little bit of trouble here. So, Laura, what's the plan here?
I'm gonna point my finger at the closest one. I'm sorry, say that again.
Sorry, you've already stuck an arrow in this guy. So
Okay.
you're pointing your finger at this guy, the closest guy?
Yeah. And then I'm going to cast True Strike, which is my cantrip due to my racial.
Ooh, look at that.
Go for it.
I like it.
Which gives me advantage on my next attack, or my first attack next round.
turn, you gain advantage on your first attack, provided the spell has ended. Okay. And the only way it would end is you decide to end it, which you won't, or you lose your concentration. I believe if you get hit, you have to do a wisdom save. Do you
Constitution saving throw against 10 or damage, whichever is higher.
Okay. All right. Is that your turn or anything else, Lore?
No, that's my turn. I'm intending to bottleneck them at his door, so hopefully they will rush towards me, and then I can attack him next turn.
Witchy is up now.
I am going to. I'm going to be. Hold on, give me a second just to move up a little bit. Okay, so I just need to be able to see. So how far is the closest one from where I am?
They are 30-ish, 35 feet. And how we're doing that is on the left-hand slide, that little menu bar, there's a thing that looks like a comb. It's really a ruler. You click on
The
that
comb
and
ruler.
then drag from one point to another point in the map. It will give you distance.
Perfect, thank you.
But just remember to click back on your selector because we've all run into the situation where we're trying to pick up something or select on something and we forget that we still have our ruler on.
Okay,
So
awesome.
yeah, they're 35-ish feet, I would say, from you.
So I'm just going to move just close enough that I can discharge this flame, which is 30 feet. So I'll just move one up behind Lore.
He's gonna discharge.
And is it a one target attack, the flame, or can it attack a group of things?
No, I think it's just one.
Single target.
Yeah, it's single target. And the target takes 1d8 fire damage. So
Actually, I really don't know. That's probably like a ghoul. I really don't know what that creature is actually. I'm not too familiar with
23
5th
certainly
edition
hits.
monster manual.
And so, if you click, you may have done this last week, but if you
Hope
click
they're not
on
vampires.
where the result is in chat, if you click on produce flame, it should automatically roll the damage. There it comes. 3 damage. I'm gonna do it against this guy. I think you've got your best line of sight on him. That's the one that has an arrow sticking out of him. That
perfect.
works?
Yep.
Okay. And he's looking a little hurt from those 2 attacks, but not terribly so. Surprise ghoul, and oh, I forgot to do Sildar's. So I'm gonna have him go. So he's got the torch, he's got the sword.
He has a crossbow, right?
Yeah, but if he drops the torch, he can
Right.
crossbow. I guess he's gonna. He heard Lore, and he's gonna sidle up here. Lore wants to bottleneck him, and so he's gonna sidle up here with the torch and sword in hand. That seems to be the plan. And Yvarian, you're up.
All right, another short bow attack at the same guy.
18 will hit.
This one here. 5, sweet.
5. Okay, he's certainly hurting a little bit more. A couple attacks like that should do him, or one really, really good damage attack. And is that your turn?
I'm going to give inspiration to Lore.
Alrighty, these guys are finally ready to move, and they do speak common, albeit in a very, like 1 or 2 sentence kind of, or 1 or 2 word kind of way. And it's a movement.
Inspiration dice, baby.
So they can get right up to Lore there. They're like,
Meat. Alright, I have a feeling Lore's about to fuck him up.
He is going to claw at Lore. 13 against Lore, which is probably going to miss. Is Lore back yet?
An elf or on the
Yeah, I
the
am.
fuck?
Yeah, it is a miss.
Okay. I just want to read the Constitution saving throw. Ooh, they can paralyze you. You guys aren't supposed to know that, but There you go. So that's swipe on lore, and that's that turn in lore. You're up. So you did something that gives you advantage on your next turn. You gain advantage on your first attack roll against the target. Well, that's this target way back here that hasn't moved yet. But Yavarian also gave you inspiration.
I thought it was this guy, wasn't it? It wasn't the one Yavarian shot that I cast. It on,
Yeah,
it was the
yeah,
one
I agree.
closest.
It was this guy.
Perfect. So you have what is inspiration? Can he use inspiration at any point? The inspiration you gave him, or does he have to use it this turn?
No, I think it's 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your lore, the advantage you created, is going to end at this turn. So obviously you probably want to use your advantage over Yavarian's inspiration for this turn.
And he can stack them up, so he can roll, and then if even with advantage he doesn't hit, he can add the d6 after.
Ah, cool.
Well, he has to do so before you confirm that it doesn't hit. So he can do so after the roll, but as soon as you confirm if it hit or miss, you cannot use the dice anymore.
Do your attack, roll, and then I'll give you, like, obviously I won't mention anything until you decide whether you want to use this.
Okay, so I'm gonna swing with both scimitars, but I'm gonna do the first one and see how that goes before I make my judgment.
Let her rip. Oh, I gotta get back in the chat here.
Sweet!
So 20. So I'm gonna kind of assume.
There we go.
I'm gonna assume that you probably won't use Yavarian's inspiration this time around.
Not yet, no.
Alrighty.
Before we move on, just for bonus action, that can happen before your action. Does it have to happen at the end, or how does it work?
Anytime during your turn, unless there's a condition to your bonus action.
Okay, thanks.
No problem. So the 23 hits, the 20 hits, 13 of damage. And you take a big chunk out of that guy, and he's looking about as bad as the guy with a few arrows stuck out of him.
Cool. I'm gonna stay here. I'm not gonna move.
Another attack like that, and he probably won't be around too much longer. Sildar's up. Sildar's got his sword out. Now this is going to be against half cover because the dude's in the doorway there, so he's going to try to attack. But the good thing is Sildar has a melee attack. He has 2 melee attack. He has. I'm going to just
Probably
choose
missed.
both of them at the same
Wow.
time. 12 and 12.
This guy's shit.
See, both of them just hit.
Oh!
The first one does. That was the 2 numbers are for if he was doing two-handed. So he's doing one-handed. So the first one does 6. Second one does 7, 13 in total, and that guy goes down.
It's a little bit funny that I rolled 20 and 20, and he rolled 12 and 12, and we both got the same damage as well.
I know,
6
right?
and 7.
No, exactly. I just noticed on Sildar's sheet that I've still got Talon, the +1 longsword there, but I imagine you gave it back to Townmaster dude.
Yeah.
Goblin,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll deal with that later. Okay, that's Sildar's turn, unless anybody wants to kind of shout to him and tell him to move. I don't think so. Everybody else is everybody where you want them to be, or any kind of shout out to Sildar to?
He's good there.
Okay. And then Witchy is up.
I hate to do this because it's it's only the first time that I'm doing this, so be patient with me here. But so I am going to use my extra action for wild shape and have fun with this a little bit.
Go for it.
And shift to a dire wolf.
There we go.
So the problem being is, like, I have all the stats and stuff here written down, but there's nothing like in the UI thing here that really helps me relay that I can figure out yet. So you just have to tell me what you need and how to relay that in the game to make it work. But
Yeah, and so you have the attacks of a dire wolf and things like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Then we'll just have you do a straight roll, and then we'll add these. We'll do it old school. We'll have you roll a die, and there's a couple different ways you can do that with the interface. So a direwolf has a bite attack, similar to another wolf. So what is it you want to do now that you've shapeshifted into a direwolf?
I want to bite, and I'll put in so from the monster manual. I'll put this into chat, I guess. Hold on.
I've got it here in front of me.
Okay, good. So you have it. So that for the bite attack. So am I just rolling like a straight d20 or?
20, you're going to add 5 to it.
Yeah, and then first you gotta move. You gotta move in
Yeah.
range.
You've got 50
Yes. Okay.
Yes. So you got 50 feet of movement, of which you're going to use up 10 to go through lore, because you double your movement when going through a occupied friendly space.
Yep.
So
Which
essentially
means just one ahead of him.
45 Yeah. So you want to be 45 feet away. So you can reach both of these guys, because you're going to need to be 45 feet away. So it just depends on if you want to sidle up to the guy with a couple arrows sticking out of him.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the wounded one first.
Okay, that guy. So I need you one more to the east. One more square to the east.
So you gotta be in melee range. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. And then roll. Are you aware of how to roll a d20 in the interface?
As figuring it out. One sec.
So, it's
So you
just-
said a d20 plus 5?
So yeah. Good stuff. So a 15 will hit, I'm pretty sure. Yes, it does. So then... where's your
2d6 plus 3 for damage.
Thank you. And then he's going to do a DC 13 strength check. Yeah, so 2d6 plus 3 for the damage, which is 12. And we're not going to worry about a strength check because he just went down dead.
Excellent.
Ripped his throat out or something. Okay. And I think you've got a little bit of movement. If you want to use any movement, if you're going to move away from that other guy sitting there, then it'll be attack of opportunity, but you can move around. As long as you stay within range, you can move around him without any issue, or stay where you are. You can still attack from your next roll from there.
So the bite range on the reach on the bite is 5 feet, which means where I'm at, I can still reach him, or I need to move in closer still.
Touching diagonals don't really matter, so as long as you,
yeah, as long as the square touch. So yeah, you can hit that guy.
Then I'll stay put where I am and just be all feral and growly. Try to impress the other guys. It's more for them than it is for the creature.
Yeah, that'd be pretty impressive.
Lord definitely looks impressed.
I'll let you pet me later.
So this
That
guy
escalated
sees you
quickly.
bite, and he decides he's going to do the same thing and try to clump his jaws down on you with a 10, which I imagine is, now do you have a direwolf AC, or do you have a
Yes, I have the dire wolf.
AC. 14. So misses and stays there, and Yavarian is up.
I have line of sight, so I'm gonna fire another arrow.
You've got line of sight that you can see him, but let's
But I'm pretty big.
yeah. You know what? I'll give you.
If you want, or I can move. And you can give him cover for lore.
Yeah. No, I've
Like I could be here.
Yeah. Do whatever. Yeah. Certainly, you could move at a spot that you could fire. And so 22, yeah, certainly hits. And damage, please.
3.
But a flush. Okay. Anything else? You want to stay where you are, Lore, or move up anymore? You got your full movement minus 5 that you already took. And you've got you'll use up 10 to go through lower. So sorry, you've already any other movement or?
No, that's it.
Turn. Okay, lower, you're up. One bad guy
Okay.
left.
I'm just gonna run straight up to him and hack away.
Go for it.
Hack away. Boom.
19 will certainly hit.
Boom.
And the 18 will also hit. Damage on both.
13.
So 13 in total.
Motherfucker.
And he's looking pretty bad. And one good hit will do him. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
I think Sildar. Yeah, he can move up at least there. He probably has a little bit more movement than that. And we'll do the same thing. 2 hacks. Hack number 1. Hack number 2. Wow, again, consistent. Unfortunately, both of those miss. And
Told
it is
you.
Witchy's turn. It is Witchy Wolf's turn.
He growls fairly at the next one, or at the other one, and does the same. Just lunges in for a nice big bite.
Go for it. So D20 plus 5.
Ooh.
10 will miss. And the big bad guy will bite again at. Actually, what the heck? He'll claw at the dire wolf.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay in front of anybody else if he's trying to keep his focus if possible.
Sure. And I think a 12 misses. I think your AC was 14.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's AC 14.
Okay, and Yvarian's up.
Alright, Ivarian's gonna do all the work, as usual. Fire an arrow.
That will hit.
For 6!
6 will just take him out of the game.
Nice! Again!
Again, Yvarian feels like he won the day.
And I'm gonna move in the room.
Guy. Okay. And then we're out of initiative. Let me clear this, and I'll give you a little bit more information on the room here. And if you want to give me a nature check to check to see if you've kind of known of or heard of, yeah. So Yvarian, you would know that you were going after ghouls.
Ghouls.
They are nasty undead creatures. A little bit more quicker than zombies. And yeah, not something you necessarily want to mess with, especially at close range if they get you with the claws.
Yeah, apparently. So yeah, I think these were ghouls, guys.
And which you would know that as well. Same info. So this looks like a barracks. You've got all kinds of bunks, stone bunks. They're kind of ordered up against the walls there, as you can see. There's a corroded iron brazier in the middle there, full of old coals. Excuse me. Bones of about a half dozen dwarfs and orcs lying strewn about. As you know about the Wave Echo Cave, it was attacked by orcs back in the day. And these gray hunched figures were gnawing on the bones, hopefully trying to find as much food off of them as they can. But this is again, this attack on this place was I think it was hundreds of years ago. I'd have to check. And
So I give you a perception roll, but basically I want to search all the bunk bed, and also with my passive to see if I can find like any I don't know, secret doorways and things like that as I look around.
yeah, you don't notice anything either, like, you know, kind of dumping the beds and stuff like that. There's nothing out in the open. And you don't notice any secret doors. There's a door that you came into the west, and then there's also a door off to the
Yeah, that one. Okay, cool.
Is the top part up here? Is that just a dead end, like by the looks of it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's just kind of a little alcove into the room. You can give me a perception check if you want to see if you notice anything else. And nope, you don't notice anything else. I just want to check to see how long ago this fight was. You guys would have known. I think it's a few hundred years ago.
There's nothing yours. I'm going to still like explore the area just before we got in. I'm just gonna leave.
To the west there?
Yeah.
Okay. Which are you still in direwolf mode, or what's going on there?
Yes, I'm going to stay in direwolf form for a bit, just so I know that we haven't pulled any attention from any other inhabitants, because there was still that other hallway that I don't know what's down there, or anywhere else maybe that we might have missed. And besides, it's impressive, right?
Yeah, it's obviously impressive. And what I'd ask you guys to do is, if you're going to go stealthy again, please re-roll your stealth, because you obviously had this big fight and everything like that, and
Oh, I'm gonna be less stealthy.
need a new stealth roll.
Let's do the opposite.
And then just add it to your characters, please. And I'll do the same for Sildar.
For me, for a stealth roll in this form,
Yeah, good call.
the dex on the direwolf is higher than mine. Mine's I have a +1. The dex on this is a +2, so just add 1.
Your stealth is actually a +4, so that would be a 2d. That would be a d20 +4, I believe.
Yeah, well, you had
Yep.
proficiency bonus as well.
So hold on, that was regular roll plus.
So you do 120 plus 4, because you use the stats for the creature.
You just rolled a 9 naturally, and then +4 would give you a 13.
Okay.
Okay, what's going on? You're headed to the west, Lord.
Yeah.
You're down by the southern. What are you guys doing here?
Gotta move here.
Yeah, I'm gonna open up this door south and poke my head in.
So we're splitting a little bit. So I'll give you time to go like character by character. Won't move too far.
Yeah. No problem. Sildar, I don't know. We'll figure out what Sildar's going on. Laura, you see what you see there, and then Ivarian, you can go ahead and give me another move. You see a closed off hallway to your north there, based on where you are right now. And Witchy, are you just kind of hanging out
Jesus.
in the room there?
I'm
Stairways.
staying behind. Hold on, I'm trying to see. I'm gonna come up behind them, but I'm gonna do some perception through the door with my smelling, as soon as I, can.
Yep. And you probably get some bonuses on. You have advantage on hearing and smelling perception checks, and your perception is a d20 plus 3. So you did a natural 12, so you did a 15. And what specifically are you kind of checking for in direwolf form there?
So I want to smell. So obviously these, whatever they were, ghouls or whatever, would have some sort of distinctive smell, probably of death or undeath even. And I want to see if I can smell anything like that beyond the door, or any really distinct, strong smells, maybe acrid body smells or whatever.
Yeah, you don't smell anything like that in any kind of specific direction that is active or whatever. But
This place is huge.
You gain a bit of a scent out the western door. Like as you come to the south, you're losing the scent. It kind of smells like there might have been some movement of these ghouls out of the western door somewhere in the area that Yvarian was heading to. And I'll get to your in a second. Lore, you see to the south there, and let me just kind of see what you can see. Yeah, you see down to the south there. There's an east-west passage just beyond the door a little bit, and then you're looking into that larger cavern that you saw from the west before. And then Yavarian, you see some stairs going up to the north there as well. Again, you've got a bit of a maze kind of going on here.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, but you see some stairs going on to the north.
Alright, so I'm just gonna move up a little bit here. Okay. A little bit more here.
Yeah.
Oh man. This fucking place. And I guess a little
Okay.
bit more here.
Alrighty.
Fuck.
And as you move through there, you feel you feel something pound on your back, big time. I believe it's your AC.
Fuck.
And you take 11 damage. Oh my gosh. You take some good damage. And turning around, you see this oozy-like creature up
Fuck.
on the ceiling, and this kind of a pseudopod had reached out and just swiped you as you went by. You are about 10 feet away from it, so it swiped you as you were kind of moving through. So you're now 10 feet
Okay.
away from it, and I'm going to need you guys to roll initiative. And right now, the rest of you guys are not aware of this. I'll give you a picture here. That's what you see up on the
Slimy
spots.
ooze.
Lunch.
Exactly. Get you up here.
I'm always the lowest.
Actually, what's does a direwolf have a different initiative roll than
I think it does, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good question. Let me look.
your dex is 15, so whatever your modifier of 15 dex is, I don't know if that's a 2 or a 3.
It's a 2, and my previous one was a 1, so it should be one more.
One more to that, so 11. And everybody is on. Alrighty. Sildar's up next. They're just kind of roaming around doing whatever. So I'm going to skip over Sildar and go to Yavarian. So you are not within attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Again, you kind of were walking through, swiped against the back, and you kind of took your next step and kind of also turned around at the same time.
I will. Okay, so I'm gonna move and dash as my action.
Okay.
So that's a total of. So I have 25, 50.
And again, you can do it pieces. So I'm assuming you're moving south, or
Yeah.
whichever direction you're going. So you can go south X number, kind of get your
Here,
bearings, and then go your additional. Yeah.
and then another 25.
Okay.
Here, and I'm gonna try to, like, not shout at the top of my lungs, like, but I just want to make sure my voice is able to travel down where I think roughly like the guys are, and I am going to tell them I'm going to need some help, guys, and I'm going to use my bonus action to healing word myself of a at a level 2.
Now, if you want to be as quiet as possible, can you still do that cantrip to communicate, or do you have to have a line of sight?
No,
to do that?
because I use my action to dash, so I can't. I can't cast the cantrip if you want.
So I'm going to ask you to take your stealth off, because you would have to
For
call
sure,
that
yeah.
out at a certain level that you're obviously somebody's aware that you're roaming around at the very least.
And that's 5.
You healed yourself.
So now I'm at 12.
How bad do you look?
After my healing, I look, you know, I look like I took a good slap. You know, I'm kind of like, I look surprised and hurt.
Okay. And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it. Maximize my turn.
Exactly. Witchy is up.
And I am going to want to do the same thing I did before. So are you still beside this thing, or did you move out of its range?
Well, you at this point, given you've got about 6 seconds a turn, all you've heard is Yvarian kind of called out from the west. I need
From
your help
like,
over here.
from this direction.
So you know that if you were to head south and head west, or if you were to go out the western door, you would be going in the direction of Yvarian. But that's probably all the information that you would get at this point.
Yeah.
You can do a bit of a call and answer. Like you can move whatever movement and then a quick call and answer to kind of recalibrate where your Yvarian is. So you should be able to find him, but you won't be able to have long conversations. Right
Well, I can't talk anyway. I'm more.
Right.
I'm more so just. So my movement is 50 feet.
Yeah, your
Yes,
movement
your
is 50
movement's
feet.
So
I'm gonna go back. I guess you said I could go back out the way we came before, where I went down to find him before, right? So where I'm familiar with.
And if you use your action to move, then you can kind of like double your movement for that turn. So you can move up to 100 feet if you want.
and I'll allow you to I'll guide you to where Yvarian is, because with your senses, without even a perception check, you'd be able to pick up on a scent and be able to kind of smell him out.
Okay, I'm trying to head to him. I'm trying to still figure out. Bear with me when I'm doing these
The
multiple
door is
movement
right
things.
here.
Yeah, so I'm doing the multiple movement things. Hold on.
You would be able to get to Yvarian if you were to double your movement, if that's your plan.
Just not be able to attack, right? No, then I'll get to him because I've heard the scuffle, right?
So let me move. Yeah.
Yeah, you can move me there because I can't see where I'm going.
So that would be your regular movement, and then this will get you to Yvarian right there.
Do that, but get me in between him and the creature.
And with that, Yvarian knows that the creature was up on the ceiling, and you are aware enough to be looking around. You, I believe, can just see the edge. No, you can't. But Yvarian's kind of pointing to the northwest there.
I don't have my vision anymore, though, right? But I have.
Can't you give him dark vision, Brett?
No, he's got dark vision. He just can't see from the angle he's at.
Oh, okay.
You know what? I'll just scoot you right down there. Now you can see the edge of the creature there to your northwest. Correct?
I don't think I have my dark vision anymore, actually. Not in this form. But I have.
I think you removed his dark vision like earlier.
No, but I should have it removed. Because Direwolf doesn't have dark vision, and I lose it if I'm in this form.
I think.
But I had keen hearing and smell, so I can still use those kind of in lieu of, I think.
Yeah. You're right. Wolves,
That's
funny
right.
enough, don't have dark vision. They just have natural vision.
They're not nocturnal, so.
Interesting.
So, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give you 5 feet of vision. Just that's kind of your smelling and stuff like that, so you can at least kind of see around yourself a little bit. Maybe 10 feet, just to give you a little bit of.
Can I still do a perception roll?
For what?
Or with the just to give me a better sense of what the danger is around him and myself, obviously.
Yeah, go for it.
What the fuck is that? 1d4. Oh, so actually that was it was 5 plus 3.
And this uses my natural
I'm
wisdom.
actually like up to 15.
Yeah, so you can you certainly hear something
Ah,
kind
there
of
we go.
swooshing around the corner there, up on the ceiling. You know it's above you about 6 feet, coming in your direction.
Okay, I'll growl loudly and kind of face that direction, try to be intimidating if possible. I mean, I don't know what it is, so.
Laura, you're up.
Who's the good
You
Who's
heard
the good
what you heard, and you saw the direwolf bolted out the western door.
Okay, I'm gonna use my action to dash as well, and just kind of get as close as I can.
Okay, which door are you heading out?
I'm gonna go out the south door.
Okay, so you would know enough to head out the south door into the west.
Yeah.
What's your movement? What total movement do you have?
60 if I dash. 30 normally.
So you've got 15 to there, 15 to there, and you would know that you'd want to be heading north, north from there.
I'm
Yeah, that's
growling.
better than me.
Yeah,
I'm-
and then growling off to the distance there.
I also will. I didn't say, but I guess I will try and like draw my longbow as I'm running up.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Sildar saw the direwolf go out, so he's gonna go. He's gonna go that way. How do you?
Poor
how do you do
Sildar.
that
Fucking
movement
left
thing
him
again?
behind.
You start to move, then you hit spacebar or double click spacebar or something. What's that movement trick?
Yeah, you have to kind of like hold the token and then you press spacebar.
Okay, there we go.
Then if I click on it, I
So
can
that
see my
guy
last. Yeah,
comes
that's my
through.
last movement.
And he's gonna do the
Oh, I can see him.
same
Sildar.
thing. He hears the growling. He
What's his last name?
he hears this kind of call. and
All winter.
response,
Sildar.
kind of thing.
All
Where are you?
winter.
I'm here. Where are you? Kind of thing. Okay, so that's Sildar. So that was Lore. Weird. Lore, Witchy. Have it. Did I screw stuff? No, Witchy's on here twice. What's going on?
I think the
You
11.
decided that you needed. Yeah, Witchy was the 11.
Yeah, I think it was to account for his
Okay.
bonuses.
So, yeah, we were back at the top of the order. Sildar just went, and you're see this thing looking towards you off the ceiling there to the northwest.
Well, I'm gonna explain to the guys. Like I was just walking through, and this thing from the ceiling, like it's this kind of like puddle, whatever. I think it jumped on me or fell on me, and that thing hits like a truck. Like I don't know what happened, but I start running, and then I healed myself. So right now I'm kind of like okay. But be careful. This thing it's definitely dangerous. And as I say that, I'm going to fire an arrow at it.
And 21, I'm sure will hit. Yes, it does.
Ooh.
6. Okay. And it's really tough to tell how it's looking damage-wise. An arrow goes sticking into this jelly-like thing.
Kind of okay. And then I'm gonna move back. Gonna move back here, I guess.
And actually, Yuvarian, if you want to give me, given that you got sight on it, and maybe Witchy too, want to give me a nature check, would a direwolf be able to do a nature check? Like, you maintain your intelligence, right?
Yeah, I maintain all my intelligence, wisdom, and charisma are the same. It's just my strength, dex, and con that
Oh.
change.
So both of you give me a nature check. So Yvarians give me a 7. And
Apparently, I don't know about oozes.
yeah, neither of you would know
And
much
yeah.
about this thing. Okay, Yvarian, that's your turn.
I'm going to give a inspiration dice to Beral.
Alrighty. And it's this thing's turn.
So basically, Rob, you within the next 10 minutes, you can use a d6 for any d20 roll that you make. So an attack roll, I think saving throw, or a skill check.
Okay,
You can add that d6 to the roll.
awesome.
That's gonna be the bottle's turn.
And I'm saying, come at me, bro. You just can't. It sounds like
Come at me, bro, and wolf. That was a pretty good wolf impression.
And I think it's coming at you. Actually, on the weekend, I just saw a D&D meme because I was searching for one
Ooze
that
is
put up
bad
in
news.
the,
I like it.
in the DDL there, and one of them is
Sketchy.
you know, this kind of like every character is fearless, like this kind of idea, like, yeah, just come on at me until they die, of course. Alrighty, this guy. So it kind of morphs a little bit, like extends, and this kind of fisty-like thing comes out, like it's not an actual hand with fingers and whatever, and just takes a swipe at you and completely misses.
Oh, I like
Still
it.
up on the ceiling, 6 feet above. Let's call it 5 feet. Let's call it within melee range. Well, certainly it would be 5 feet, like 6 feet from the floor, and misses.
I'm probably pretty big in this space, so
Direwolves are large.
exactly.
This thing, by the way, is large. It's taking up a 10 by 10 area. And that's its turn, and Witchy is up. Wolfie is up.
Eyes are gonna bite it. Now, is Ivarian still within melee range, or has he moved away? Or
No, I'm about 15 feet from you.
yeah, where'd you go? I don't see you anymore. So
You've got kind of.
oh, there you are.
Yeah, I am gonna bump up your site a little bit more there. And again, we're using this for smell and stuff.
I was just making sure, just so whether or not my pack tactics come into play, but they don't, so that's fine. So it's just a regular roll.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna melee this shit, man.
Hmm.
Okay, 10 hits.
Ooh.
So it swings out at you, and as it's missing you, you bite at it and put your teeth through it.
Apparently it has low
What kind of
AC.
damage? I know so it's 2d6 plus 3 piercing damage. Okay, and you get some of this ooze in your mouth and stuff like that. Doesn't taste very good. Some of it's kind of dripping off your jaws while the fisty thing kind of recoils back. And it is that.
And I take it, because I take it he's not going to really be subject to the whole saving throw for my strength and stuff, because he's not really a normal creature, right?
Yeah,
He can't be really prone.
Yeah, I would kind of say that. Yes, actually, I can definitely say that now.
Excellent. Thank you. I'm done then. I'm just going to stay here and try to make sure that it's hitting me, not anybody else.
That is some
Laura,
good
you're up,
damage.
and you hear this yelling and stuff like that going on. So you know it's to your north and to your west.
Oh,
so you'll
so
be able
funny.
to find your
Buckets
way
of
there.
hell.
So yeah, go 20 feet there. And I think you should be able to see what's going on once you get yourself up there.
You know what? I'll mock this
Yeah,
shit.
I'm
I'm gonna see if I can mock it.
gonna move a little bit closer.
Moving closer.
Yeah, so I'm gonna stand there right next to Yvarian, longbow drawn as I was running up. I'm just gonna notch an arrow and fire at it.
17 will hit. Checking something here.
Shit.
That surprises me. Okay. And a 10. Okay.
Like out of
So
game, I
there's a
think it
couple
has
arrows
like
sticking out of this,
resistance to
sticking out of this thing.
piercing and shit like that.
And is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Sildar has his sword out. Actually, Sildar's going to do a bit of a nature check.
Ready to
Nature
rock
based
out
off
with the
of
sword out.
intelligence. Sort of keep asking you guys that. Do you remember?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, he knows nothing.
He knows nothing.
30, so he can saddle right up against that thing. And he takes a swipe. 2 of them actually. There's number
Alright.
1.
Oh, actually,
There's
he's
number
probably
2.
gonna
I think
hit.
Both of them hit. Yes, they do. And I just need to check one thing here. Okay, his sword goes through this thing.
I just hope it doesn't like catch the sword and eats it.
To just a few things. Swipes at the ceiling, and it
Oh
just
shit, that's right. I remember now. Fuck,
splits
forgot
into
about
2
that.
pieces.
I was gonna. Did it just split in half?
It just,
Damn it!
just split it in half. And that's Sildar's turn,
Why-
and Yvarian's now up.
All right. So I'm gonna mock it, or attempt to.
Okay.
And I'm gonna tell it. So apparently you're not so quick on your feet. Get it?
Oh my god!
Oh gosh, I don't know who's dying, it or you. So you're mocking it. That's a wisdom save.
I don't even know if it can take
Oh my
psychic
gosh, it
damage.
saved the wisdom.
Are you serious?
Saved- It did. I'm so
What?
serious. It got a 13 against your 13.
Your mother's green jello.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god.
So that's not half damage. It's no damage, right? You either say it
Yeah,
either
yeah,
takes
exactly.
damage or say,
Yeah. So no damage,
anything
and I'm gonna move up a little tiny bit here, and that's it. That's the end of my turn.
Meanwhile, it's thinking to itself, "Dumbass, I don't have feet."
yeah. So these guys are going to go in the same initiative order. So this guy's going to move up and take a swipe at the wolf. A 19 hits the wolf,
Whoa.
I'm assuming.
Let me just check one thing. Hold on. Because you might be able to. No. Okay. Never mind.
And you have the wolf now has an advantage on the attack rolls because you got that pack attack.
Excellent.
But a 19, I'm pretty sure hits the dire wolf. I think you're
The AC 14, yeah.
So the dire wolf is going to take 13 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh, is that all? Ouch.
That's all. And this guy is going to sloop along and do the same thing against Sildar. And a 10 does not hit Sildar.
Good.
And it is now the wolf's turn.
I tried putting the bite in as an attack on the game, so let me just try that instead of doing the manual rolls. Let's see how this works out.
Yeah.
And I don't think it did anything.
No, if I click on my feet, I could create a direwolf NPC and give it to you, but anyways.
Yeah, just 1 sec.
Now, if you are you using the dice roller, or are you typing in the roll into the chat window?
No, I was using the dice roller, but I just I created an attack direwolf bite, just seeing as I plan on using it frequently, and just to
on your
see.
character.
Yeah, but if I click on it, nothing's happening. Piss me off. Okay, I'll just do the dice roller.
Okay. weird.
That would be on the one that attacked me. Not that it matters.
All right. Don't
and
forget
no,
that
it
you
doesn't
can
matter.
use that D6 if you want.
Oh, and you no, but you also have advantage because you have a.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So roll again. And an easy way to.
So just
your
re-roll it.
Yeah. Because you have advantage because you have an ally next to the one
Yes.
that you're attacking. Ooh, 21. That certainly does hit. That's the one immediately to your west, right? That you're attacking.
Yes, the one that attacked me.
Okay, so then let's do some damage here. 2d6 plus something, I believe. 11. And I don't know how this happens. You fight it, whatever, and it just kind of falls from the ceiling and goes sploosh on the floor. And
All over my beautiful coat. What the hell?
yeah, it falls all over you. Let's see if it gives any indication of what these things look like when they die. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay.
And then I just kind of, if I can, want to try to get myself between this other one and Sildar, so he doesn't take the brunt of its attack if possible.
You can't because they're right up against each other.
Okay, I just thought I'd try.
Yeah, no problem. And it's Lore's turn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move up a little bit and take another shot at the remaining one.
That's a 23, which will hit, and 8. And,
Nice.
Okay, it's got another arrow sitting in it. Anything else from Lore?
No, there's not much else I can do.
Okay. Sildar takes 2 more swipes. 13 and 11.
Should hit.
They both hit. Just 6 off of that one, using the crit, and an 8. And so he goes slice against it. The sword goes right through the guy, and that's it. And it's Yvarian's turn.
Oh, it's still standing.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna try to mock it some more.
Wisdom.
Oh, wow.
That shows you how strong that last wisdom roll
Yeah.
was.
And I was like, you got literally like split in two, you know?
And I can't believe I'm saying this, but your mockery makes it drop to the floor and just sploosh.
Wither.
Just setting a trend here.
Yeah. Now let's
I just wanted to test if it would work, actually. If it can take any psychic damage. I looked surprised, actually. I was like, huh. Didn't even know it would work. But thanks, guys. Thanks for coming and saving my ass. You guys didn't realize, but I took a beating from that thing, actually.
Yep, like pat your brother on the shoulder and like just tell him I'm glad that he's not dead.
I'm trying to awkwardly bro fist the wolf, kind of like, well, here's a bro fist on the nose, I guess.
I lick his face.
Ew.
you guys share 600 XP amongst, what are you, 4, including Sildar, for the ghouls? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 600 divided by 4, so that's 150 each just for there. And I'm not giving you double for the jelly because you split it in half before you ask. And then you share 450 across 4, so 113 each as well.
So that's a total of 263.
263. for everybody, for each character.
Oh, we're so close to level. Or maybe not, actually. We're... okay.
And who didn't give me a nature check on this thing?
I didn't.
Sildar did. You're the only person that did not. Throw a nature check out there and see what you might know about this thing.
Okay.
Pseudo puddle.
Wow, apparently we know nothing about those
maybe
things.
You're not too sure what's going on here. And we're out of initiative. We've been going at it quite a bit.
A little
It's
shrinkage.
been, whoops.
That's a funny one.
Good so far, but does anybody want to just kind of take a 5 or 10 minute break, either washroom, grab something to eat, whatever?
Yeah, probably washroom, coffee break.
Okay. Does everybody need just 5, or do you want 10?
I'm good with 5 unless somebody needs more.
Yeah, 5's good.
Yeah, 5's
Okay.
good. I want to explore the shit out of this maze. I want to
Right? Roof.
find more stuff.
Roof.
These corridors, and they're annoying me, man. They're testing my patience.
And today, well, we usually, if we can, we usually try to go to 5. If we certainly go to 4, which is 45 minutes from now, and 5 if possible. So I'm good up to between that 45 and an hour and 45 minutes, depending on you guys. What like, how are you guys doing for time? We'll just
I'm easy.
I'm good until 5. Like,
Seth, that's about another hour and a half plus from now. Are you good till then?
Yeah, man, I'm good. I'd love to keep going.
awesome.
Alrighty, let's take that break, refuel, and
Alright, so
Cool.
see you guys in 5. I'm gonna put some music to the chat, and I'll probably like chat a little bit with the viewers on Twitch, and then I'll be back in a
sounds
few.
good. Right on.
So, okay, so while I re-up, I'm just gonna give you guys this. While I re-up on coffee, should take about like a minute or 2, and then I'll be back, and then we can chat. I usually try to keep the chatter like a little bit low while we play, because I'm also uploading the videos on YouTube, so I don't want to talk over the DM when he's explaining some important stuff. So that's the reason why. And okay, so let me throw you some music while I make myself a coffee, and then I'll be back. lower that a little bit. And by the way, guys, we usually try to keep this as a weekly show. Unfortunately, we're not able to. RDM, kind of like has a busy life, so we're not able to play every single week, but we try to play every Sunday. And I guess the easiest way to know if there's a game or not, or just like to follow us, would be my Twitter. So if you give me 1 sec, I'll post my my Twitter so you can follow the Twitter. There we go. And then I try to update. I try to post like a day before to let people know we're gonna be playing, and I try to post 1 hour before the show, because we're all like on different timelines. So like, for example, like we usually play noon my time, but it probably doesn't tell you much. One of our player, Seth, is actually in the UK, so you know. So I think the easiest way is to follow Twitter, and then I'll let you guys know 1 hour in advance before the stream start, and then I'll let you know exactly when the stream start that we're live. I guess it's the easiest way. Okay, and let's pause the music. Alright, I'm back, boys.
Me too. I'm just trying to figure out why this direwolf bite attack that I added is not working.
I'll open up your character sheet and have a peek as well.
Awesome. And by the way, we have some good comments in the chat today. Arn Life said, "Great stream, by the way." Shiny One said, "Yeah, totally." So we're getting some love.
Right on. All since Rob showed up.
I was gonna say, all thanks to me.
We used to get crappy comments until Rob.
You know what? Like, I really don't like to validate him. That's the thing, though. I don't like to give him credits because
You can bite me.
it validates this whatever sort of behavior it is.
Well, you just wait until he gets all comfortable with you guys.
So yeah, you got direwolf bite, attack strength +5. Whether you're proficient, who knows?
I took the proficient off because it puts a +2 on the thing, I think, right? Hold on.
Well,
Maybe
let me read your wild shape, because I think you're considered proficient with the I don't know. Hold on.
Take the proficient off again for a second, Rob, because I saw something happen. And I'm looking at your sheet, and it's dynamic, so I can see as you do stuff. So click off the proficiency
Druid.
on that attack.
Okay, Druid. Wild
Have you
shape.
done that?
Sorry, repeat that?
Click. Take the proficiency off the dire wolf attack.
I did.
Because when you turned it on, okay, why is it not showing that for me? Because when you turned it on, all of a sudden the name showed up in that attack. Okay, now the name's still there. Okay, that's not it.
Supposed to hear in my book.
Okay, I would collapse that down by hitting the gear icon and just and do an attack with it and see what happens.
I tried. It's not working. So to attack with that, I just click on it, right?
Okay, let me try something here.
Yeah, but make sure it's not in edit mode. There we go.
I just tried another one of my attacks, and that works.
Okay, yeah, sure. Sickle.
So what's the difference between your sickle setup? You've got the damage.
The damage.
Description.
Okay.
Whoops. For some reason, the attack button on my side is clicked off. Are you seeing the same thing? Direwolf bite, and then the attack square does not have a check mark in it?
No, mine does. Hold on.
Okay, collapse it again and try it now.
I just did. Poo! Poo, I say. I'll remake it one more time and see what happens. Okay, we can continue. I just wanted to kind of throw that out there. that I was just trying to see if you saw anything that was missing.
How are those comments now, Ghost? Rob's slowing down the game.
Yeah.
Get this guy out of here.
Rob's
Fucking
awesome.
Rob. Boot this guy
We
out
should
of the
keep him.
party.
Do we have Seth back?
Yeah, I'm here.
Is there a way to put vote? Rob, get rid of Rob? Can we do that, Ghost?
What?
Do what?
I'm just asking out of curiosity, suggesting one way or the other. I just out of curiosity, I just want to know if we can put a vote up. Rob seems to
Sadly,
be
no.
creating all these amazing comments. Just want to check in.
What do you want to vote for?
We were just
Shush. La 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 la.
Oh, no.
La 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 la.
Yeah, don't make him sing because you know.
Because I will.
I know.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
A bad thing, really bad thing.
He's lying. I'm classically trained.
Like I've been there,
Alright.
like that whole conversation been so many times. All right, so I guess we're all back.
We are back. You've got your XP. You're running through these mazes of stuff.
Yeah, out of game, I'm intending on leveling like this session, so let's find more shit to kill.
Let's find stuff to beat up.
Whoop, whoop.
Yavarian, you remember to the north there, so you either have to go east or west first and then north, but there were some stairs heading up to the north. But obviously you've got a million options in terms of east, west, north, whatever.
Yeah, and by the way, guys, like, if I take 2 seconds to think about it, like, I just wanna, like those goals, like they're not natural or naturally occurring. So as I'm thinking about it, like there must be something, you know, I don't know, like creating those or anything like that. So there's definitely more to that, or to it, I guess. So that's one thing to keep in mind. And there's also just north of here, I saw a staircase. You know, if we make a right, there's a staircase just north of here. But it still goes, it still goes west. So I don't know. Maybe we should kind of like just explore everything here. The rest of the maze, and then maybe go up the stairs. I don't know. I'm just gonna follow you guys. I just
What you remember of note, again, is the stairways to the north, and having seen it, I can semi-guide you there. There's also that natural cavern to the south that Laura noticed coming from the west and the north. But again, you can go north, west, east, and south in this whole maze of stuff. Those are just the two things that you noticed out of ordinary, but the two landmarks you noticed.
Alright, so I'm gonna start moving west. So I'm gonna tell. I just want to finish exploring like this part, see if there's any more room, or if it's just like endless tunnels.
As I see Yavarian walking off, I look over him and say, you know, like, Yavarian, what did we learn about walking off from the rest of the party?
And assuming you're doing this stealthily, can I get you to re-roll?
Oh yeah, that's right. That's
check,
right.
please?
Sorry.
I guess we should all do that if we're going to follow.
Well, regardless of what you're doing, you had a fight, so that kind of negates your previous stealth rolls, and you're going you're back to
Ooh.
stealthy again. In my mind, I'm willing to argue if people feel differently.
And I'm going to +1 on that roll for my increased dex on this form.
Bump it up to 18.
Yo.
All right, so Yavarian's heading off to the west. Look around. Lore is
Being incredibly stealthy.
stay together.
By 7.
No, I mean, I'm just gonna follow with Yavarian. Like, we should definitely check this place out a bit more first.
Yeah, I'm. You can tell that I'm getting really impatient and agitated by this this whole maze stuff. Not liking it. So I'm just gonna move down here.
Seeing as I'm so much larger than normal, I'm just going to stay behind everyone and kind of hold up the rear.
Okay, and Sildar will stay with the wolf, and
Oops.
Oh no, it's still the magic. How long does that produce flame last?
Well,
I think it's 10 minutes.
it lasts 10 minutes, but if we decided that it would have ignited the thing, then it wouldn't be magical anymore. It would
Yeah,
just be
yeah,
flame.
exactly. The thing is, he can set up things on fire.
Okay. So that's what the light source is on Sildar's.
Yeah, it's the torch.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you guys can see what you can see as you move around, but if you see anything that you want more description about, let me know.
Yeah, since Yvarion's going down, I think I'm gonna go up.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
Laura
okay.
recognizes that off to the east is the hallway heading north a little bit, where Yvarian would have said, like, yeah, there's stairs kind of in that general direction back to the east. Yvarian, where you are to the south east, you can see through to the natural cavern that you came from, so you've kind of circled all around now. So you're getting your bearings that way.
Okay, and I'm gonna start to move north. And Brett, like, just so you know, I still have my passive perception of 15, so like, I'm not gonna roll perception, but you can treat it as, like, as I'm moving through this tunnel, kind of like looking.
Yeah, you would be aware of anything 15 and under.
Yeah.
You guys just enjoy splitting that party, don't you?
I mean, I'm hoping I can go back to them because.
Well, at this point, you'd be far enough away that you can't quite hear.
Yeah.
Like, you wouldn't hear footsteps by them and such. I don't think you can see the light.
I'm just hoping that I can make a right a little bit up ahead. Gotta move up some more. Okay, there we go.
And I just want to throw it out there. I can stay in this form for an hour before I have to revert. So you let me know if we've hit that or when we've hit that. I figured this has been pretty quick. So, but maybe not.
Shit.
Yeah, it would. You've probably spent 5 to 10 minutes. Like, there's the time walking around.
I'm not
there's
going
also
back
the
there.
checking. All that goes north. This goes. So yeah, now we're
Going
certainly
to backtrack.
by at this point, and the fight was probably 5-ish minutes itself too. So you're 10 to 15 minutes. I would say.
So, as I intercept Lore, I'm gonna tell him that you know, this way is kind of like the back to the how can I say that? Like the hole, where there was like two kind of like cave. So this goes back to kind of like the entrance over here, and then just on my left, this seems to go up north a bit.
Yeah, I just mentioned that the path I took upwards just loops around, basically around here. It's just these tunnels just seem maze-like. Like,
Yeah.
no matter which way you go.
Okay, let me just like go check out this just up north over here. You want to come with me? I'm not I'm less like confident to go on my own now.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna come with you. I'm gonna call
Okay.
back to Sildar and the other guys and just tell them we're going up there.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna circle around. I just wanna.
Sildar is sticking with Witchy.
Witchy. Which way do I smell them?
Dead and
You'll so Sildar will kind of so down here. No, and they're just north of there. You go.
Okay, thanks.
The booming that booming noise that you were hearing has gotten and just hold your tokens where you are right now. Or lower. Yeah, that's fine. But the booming you're hearing has gotten a little bit softer again, so it's a little bit more like first through the cave. So you're obviously kind of moving sort of away from where you feel the source is. And yes, so just move up to 30 feet at this point. And what's the marching order here? Sildar is Yvarian and Lore staying kind of close to each other, and where do you want the wolf and Sildar in relation to you guys?
I guess we broke marching order at this point, so it would be pretty much up to them. But I'm assuming that me and Laura are a little bit ahead.
Yeah, so those guys are ahead a bit. Still back to the, we don't want the light to be too distracting from our stealth. I'm hoping, I'm not really relaying that per se, but I'm assuming that's what we did. And I'm going to stick behind Sildar just because I'm so large. I just want to be in the back.
And with your smell, you could, unless I get too far away, you could get a sense of where they are. So you could be far enough
Right.
back that the light doesn't play up to where they are. So let's say about you guys are going to stay about 40 feet back from Lorne Uvarian.
Yeah, so if you can move Sildar, I'll just stay behind him.
Okay. Yeah, and if I forget to, you continue to move your token. And if I forget to move Sildar, you will always Sildar will always be one up from where you. Okay, so you're entering into this large, and this noise is getting a little bit more in my. I hope it's not getting louder for you. You're moving up into this large natural cavern that you can see. There's a pool of water here that fills. It's a still pool. Fills most of the cavern. The water is pretty dark, so it's pretty tough to see underneath the water. Along the shore of the water, there's consists of like a thin layer of broken shells. You can't really identify what the shells would come from. It's kind of strange, pale mussels, and there's a fishy odor as well. It hangs in the air. You've got
I don't like
to the
that.
south that you're coming from. I believe you can see a passage in the northeast. There's some stairs heading to the east, and the pool of water continues off to the north. Let me just see what your bearing can see from there. Yeah, you can't quite see the edge of the pool of water, so you'd have to go more into the cavern to investigate more.
How does the water smell?
How does the water smell?
Yeah, does it smell like rotten at all, or does it smell, like sulfur? Or...
He said fishy, I think.
At the point where you are right now, you just get a fishy odor. You don't get any sulfur stuff. If you want to try to really kind of investigate the water, then you would have to move up to the edge of it, or at least closer. But certainly, you don't get any odor other than fishy at this point.
I kind of have a bad feeling about this pool, or I don't know. Just it's just weird.
I think everything about this cave seems weird, but
Yeah, absolutely. But
I think we should keep clear of it. Just hang to the right side and
yeah,
keep moving.
I was tempted to at first I was tempted to refill maybe my canteen or my water skin and to just check if the water is drinkable, but I'm not sure if I want to approach it. Sildar, are you low on water?
Nope, Sildar says I stocked up before we left Phandelver, and we all found a stream before entering the cave, so
Yeah,
so far, so good.
Okay.
I'm feeling kind of brave, so I'll kind of, I guess, try to push by and head over towards the edge of the water to get a closer smell.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
look.
You go ahead and tell us if that's drinkable water. Maybe we can all refill.
If you want to do that, you can give me a perception roll. I don't know if you get advantage on this perception on hearing or smell. So unless you're trying to, if you're trying to smell something, then you got advantage.
Yeah, it is. I am trying to smell, so.
Okay, so you get a 20 out of that one, or maybe a 21. I'm not too sure what bumps up. But anyways, you get a good perception. Fishy smell. It smells like normal water. It doesn't smell stagnant necessarily, or sulfur, or some of the things that you mentioned.
And no smell of like that jelly stuff that we encountered, or maybe those ghouly things that we encountered. Nothing to hint that they might be here.
No, nothing to indicate that. Do you kind of do a little bit of a taste test. But smell wise, you don't get anything other than just kind of smelling like fishy water.
I'm gonna paw at it first, just to gauge the temperature and that it's actually that there's nothing strange with the water.
Yeah, it's kind of cool that you would expect in a cave, given that it's not subject to sun and things like that.
Do you think the water is drinkable? Can you like just test it and see?
Was that
Sounds like he's farting in the
Yeah,
water.
I can still nod and I'll like give it a little taste.
Do your Scooby impressions. That's how you're going to communicate. So you give it a little bit of taste, and again, other than a fishy taste, you don't detect anything that would indicate that there's of a concern. But it is dark. It's tough to see below the surface too far. It's tough to indicate how deep this pool would go.
How deep is your love?
I'm gonna splash at the pool a bit more and just like listen.
Okay, and nothing. Splashy.
All right, I'm gonna approach and cup my hand and just taste the water and drink it.
Yeah, as they're doing it, I'm just gonna make my way around the right side of the lake or the pond or whatever.
You're good. Yuvarian, you're good. Now with the survival check, is there anything in particular you're
Just
you're
kind of like
looking
to assess like how the quality of the water, basically.
for? That again, it's kind
It's-
of fishy. So
Okay,
nothing-
well I don't like
spring-
the taste. Just gonna leave it.
Yeah, that you'd want, but so far so good. And from Lore, from your position, you're starting to notice that to the north there. I don't know if this is on.
Oh yeah, I see stairs.
Yeah, I threw it on the map level so that as you got there, you could notice. You can kind of see the water is heading off into the northeast direction. There's some sort of passageway for the water that way, as well as a walking passageway to the east heading up some stairs. So there's, other than the way you came, there's essentially two other ways potentially out of this room: walk up the stairs to the east, or wade into the pool and head out this way.
Okay, I draw attention to both pathways, but I make it obvious that like Lord does not like going in water. Like he's like jumping into a random like pool of water. Like we can't even see the bottom of. Like Lord's not a big fan of that, so I suggest we take the stairs and see where they lead.
Just 1 second, guys.
I'll try to stay away from.
Sorry, guys, I'm back. So I heard that that your Laura is suggesting hang up the stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck this pool.
Nobody wants to go through the underwater cavern?
I don't know. I have the Lord of the Rings scene in my head, and
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was half expecting like a kraken or something to come out of the water.
yeah,
and
I'm just
start
gonna
something else.
chicken this one out. I'm gonna pass on the XP. Just have a bad feeling.
Okay, up the stairs, Laura, you see that you've got an option to the north, to the south, and a doorway to. And as you leave this natural cavern, you are noticing that once again you're back into that man-made, person-made, human,
Oh man. Fucking.
walls and such.
There's a room here. I'm going to give it a listen. Jesus. Well, can we treat every roll lower than 15 as a 15?
Because of your passive perception?
Yeah?
Yeah. So essentially what you're rolling to do is attempt to improve upon your passive perception.
Yeah,
Like
basically.
if you got a 23, you would probably get more than just your
Okay.
13 on.
Awesome.
This staircase is good for me to get through. It's not small or anything.
You'd be. I don't know, how big is a dire wolf? Like, it's a large creature, right?
Yeah. So it's,
Yeah.
So technically, you're like
dire-
you take up 4 square. You're like huge. Like,
Yes, you're 10 by 10. So you were as big as those jelly things were at the beginning.
Yeah,
Yes, you can get up there. All,
you're a
all these
big fucking
passageways
wolf,
are
man.
10 by 10. But yeah, that's really huge. Wow,
Legendary.
legendary.
Well, in previous edition, yeah, there was the legendary thing. Like there was dire and then legendary. But in fifth edition, like dire's a pretty big thing, you know. It's a hell of a wolf.
Okay, you listening at that door there, you're hearing some gruff voice. These doors are closed, not slightly ajar like before. You're hearing some gruff voices. You recognize them speaking in Goblin because you've heard enough Goblin speak by now. You don't understand it unless you understand.
Oh,
Goblin.
goblins!
But it's certainly a Goblin language.
Is Goblin different than Orcish?
Yeah. Now that doesn't necessarily mean that they're a Goblin or not. Low gruff voice speaking in. So I can give you from that. That's all.
Can we get a head count out of the perception? Like, is it high enough?
It's high enough to know that you're hearing two or three different voices talking.
Okay.
So it's not one or two. It's not 5 or 10.
So okay. Whoa.
Just to chime in on the perception, listening really intently, smelling.
Yeah. Let's go back to the smelling one in a second. Just give me a second here. You would, smelling wise, you smell the scent of the creatures that you ran into the castle, and not the exact same, and creatures that were attacked the camp and whatever the backstory from you. So you would recognize that there's at least you smell like bugbearish kind of stuff. So you're assuming that there's at least some bugbears in there, but only you. Would
Okay. And I'm gonna let out just a really low growl.
The low growl. It says bugbear. Is that the bugbear growl?
Just something that there's something there.
If Iron turns to Lauren, like, is that your stomach?
No. I turned to Witchy and basically said the same thing you've already said.
Nope.
I snap at the air a little bit in front of him.
Alright, what do you want to do, Lauren? Do we kick this thing in?
Let's kick it in and charge these motherfuckers.
Alright, let's do it like we do.
So you guys are just gonna kind of bound right into this place.
Yeah, but let's just try to turn the knob though.
It's a big stone door like the other one. Given that this one is closed, first of all, obviously we're gonna have to check to see whether it's openable. And if you're gonna try to stealth it, I'm gonna give this one a disadvantage because it's already closed, and you are opening a big, heavy stone door stealthily. So what's the plan?
I suppose we're gonna open it. Do you want to open it, Yvarin, or do you want me to open it?
Okay, so I'll open it, you get ready.
Okay. I'm gonna get both my scimitars out and prepare.
And then I'm going to give you a stealth.
Okay. Oh.
Nice.
So you check the door. It certainly gives. There's no lock and such. We'll open it. Well, it doesn't matter whether it's open halfway or not. You are slowly opening it, and let me just see what Yvarian can see, or even lore. Yvarian's at a weird kind of angle, but
Yeah, I don't see it's your
yeah,
corner.
you can see 3 bugbears chatting around in the middle of the room.
Bugbears.
Chatting around in the middle of the room, and you can just see off to the southeastern corner there a couple bugbears just resting on beds. And let's go for initiative. And the bugbears are not aware of you at this point.
Okay, so 6 bugbears is a big deal. They hit like motherfuckers.
Plus 1 on that.
Okay, I'll get you in the initiative order in a second.
So I whisper in a very, very low voice. I'm like, shit. These guys, they hit like motherfuckers.
I guess I might have jumped on the initiative because you always have a chance to try to silently close the door as well. Where's Witchy? Oops, wrong one. There we go. And sorry, what did you roll, Witchy? +1? 5. America, what is wrong with you?
I know.
Problem. We've got everybody.
I like to take my time. What's the hurry?
Big bears.
All right, we got everybody in turn order there.
5 of them.
Yeah, I might have jumped the gun on initiative because you've opened the door pretty quietly. Bugbears are not aware of you at this point.
Okay.
You can obviously try to close the door quietly again, or you do your job, or something else.
Okay, so I'm first. Fuck, man. I think the door is a good plan. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move behind Lore, and if we can funnel them in the door like we did, I think it's a good plan. Otherwise, like 5 bugbears, bad news. I'm going to move behind here. Ooh, hello. And I guess I'm gonna try to put an arrow in this guy. Or what I could do. Actually, I'm gonna mock it.
I was going to say, you're not going to mock them for 1 point of damage?
Gonna be like, what's up, motherfuckers? Are we late for dinner?
You don't have an arranged attack? What kind of bard are you?
Saves.
Ah, God.
And there goes our surprise.
Well, you get through this turn as a surprise, but they
No,
are,
if they're if they're surprised, like it all goes down like individually. If they're surprised, they don't get to act, so they will get like an initiative of 16. But in practice or practically, they can't do anything that turn. So they're just skip their turn basically.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's 5th edition, man.
Chirp, chirp.
Okay, so Yvarian, is that your turn?
Yep.
Alright, Laura, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to move forward 1 and cast True Strike on the one in front of him, like the one in the middle, basically.
This guy right here.
Yeah.
And okay. So that's not necessarily an attack, it just sets you up for your next turn, eh?
Yeah, just set me up for my next turn. Then I'm going to just, like stand there ready with both scimitars up.
Scimitars up.
Gotcha. And you've already so those inspiration dice sit around for how long?
10 minutes. So we could assume that it's been a while.
It's been more than 10 minutes since the last fight.
Okay, then too late for love.
You are uninspired.
You're now uninspired.
Laura, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Sildar is up.
Sildar is up.
Sildar kind of understands what the plan is again. He saddles up against Lore with his sword out. And,
Good Sildar.
Yeah, because he'd have to drop his light. Okay. And that's Sildar, and it is now... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Do I have to trample these guys to get past them?
Actually, yeah, since he's large, I don't know how that. No.
This is going to be hard.
Still surprised, like a direwolf is large. Like
Do they have like enough like passive movement that they will be able to try to like shrink to the corners to let me by? Or
I think you can still go through. I think it's still considered difficult terrain.
Yeah, there's a couple things here. Number one, to friendly spaces, you're going to have to double your movement,
which
to
I'm
get
cool
through
with.
that space. So lore is going to take you're going to take 10 movement to get through lore instead of 5 usually. The other thing though is because the doors is 5 by 5, you have to squeeze through, which I think again, like so again, I think you're going to have to use 20 movement, 10 to get through lore and 10 to get through the door. So there's 20 movement used up right there. I think you've got 50.
Actually, because you're large,
Yeah, I've got
like
50 though, so it's fine.
because you're large, I'm still considered difficult terrain. So to get past me, you need 10. To get past lore, you need 10, and to get past that door,
To get through the door, I need 10.
Yeah. So like
That's cool. I still have 20 left after I get through them.
Okay.
Well, you've got the distance from there to the door as well too, eh?
Well, I'm just right behind them, right? 1 square back, so that's like the 5, right?
Acting as if you're taking up a 5-foot square. Yeah. So I would say you can get up to the guy in the center there and attack.
You know what, Brett? Note to self: we could try to have like some sort of large token set up for next session, so that we can just swap it. Boom.
Give him a direwolf.
Yeah, actually, you do have a few wolf token. We just need to like blow it up a little bit.
So the door's to the north here, is that right?
Right. Yeah.
Sorry, because it wasn't really letting me through, so.
That's okay.
I guess move me, if you can just move. Yeah, that's where I was trying to go.
Are you trying to attack that guy right in the front?
Well, yeah, if I can reach him on my turn, then that's awesome. While I'm getting through the door and charging in, though, I want to try to, I guess, that would be a turn to try to intimidate them and be charging and roaring and looking as big and bristly and feral as possible.
Yeah, it's considered an action to
intimidate.
breaking doors.
Then no, I'll still do that, and maybe it'll still scare them a little bit, but I it'll be even more scary if I rip this bugbear's head off just before he notices what's happening.
That's true. What are you trying to to accomplish by intimidating them?
I just want them to be I don't know, like I haven't really looked up intimidation in these roles, but from a role-playing perspective, I'm this monstrous wolf creature charges through the door, almost it didn't fit through, impossibly coming through, and charges at you and your friends, and his mouth is open, and I want them to be at some sort of disadvantage, really.
They won't. I don't think they would. But
Not necessarily
if you want them to
mechanics-wise, but
attack you, they will attack you, because if they try to move past you, you get attacks of opportunities. So they'll pretty much probably just swing at you.
yeah, I'm a little wounded too,
So now that I know what you're trying to, if you want to give me an intimidation roll, and I will contest it against their constitution, and if they fail, then we'll have them disadvantage at least the next turn.
Not bad.
And I'm just going to do it off of this one guy at the front.
the one whose head I'm hoping to take off. Okay.
So here's his constitution against you. He fails. So he will have disadvantage on his next attack against you.
Yeah, actually,
next
let's
question is
remove
that
that.
intimidation. Like, I wouldn't call that intimidation as an action. Personally, like you're running in there, growling and snarling and chomping at this guy, as opposed to just kind of running in and saying, "I'm going to bite you."
Yeah, I just want to be as scary looking and as scary looking as possible. But I'm still gonna like rip his face off.
Yeah, so I'm good. I'm good with an attack after that. All you've done is you've provided the possibility, which you succeeded at, of giving him disadvantage on his next attack. A 13 misses. And is that Witchy's turn? Witchy
That
Dino?
is Witchy's turn. Let's hope he
Witchy-
doesn't take too much damage.
Gotcha. Yvar, and you're up, and we're at the top of the turn order, so everybody is in play now.
All right. So he does have. I wouldn't know that. Okay. I guess it's gonna be an arrow. An arrow to the knee. To the first guy in front.
And a 14, I believe, is going to miss. It does.
Damn, Daniel.
You guys, pretty decently armored, natural armor. You might actually have, natural armor with a little bit of armor on. Shield and slightly dexterous, so they're going to be a little bit hard to take.
Yeah, no, yeah, they're tough.
You've been around bugbears before. You remember this about them.
And that's it.
Okay, that's your turn. Okay, Laura, you're up now.
Okay, so I'm just gonna sprint in after Witchy and see if we can take some of these guys out. Okay, so, the one in the middle, that Witchy went after, that I put True Strike on, I'm gonna swipe at him.
With advantage. Oh, sorry, I was reading Yvarian's roll there. I'm waiting for yours. But you get advantage on this one. Advantage on first. Man, you're wasting that thing.
Yeah, I know.
So on your next turn, you get advantage on your first attack roll against the target, provided the spell has an end. Okay, cool. So you get the crit on the first, but not on the second, correct? Or sorry, never mind. I was reading them as two crits as opposed to advantage, disadvantage for both crits. So 9, 18. You make a really good hit against that guy, and you've caused some pretty major damage. And you do that again, and he'll go down.
You know, I don't know why I seem to do quite well against bugbears for some reason.
And everything else.
Yeah, exactly. And you've already. I'm just reading. So you think the disadvantage might be a little bit too much?
Yeah, we can talk about that like off game, but I think it would be really overpowered. Gaining advantage and giving disadvantage is really difficult to achieve in 5th edition because it's really powerful.
Okay.
Like for example, like Seth has to give a whole turn to gain one advantage on his next turn.
Okay, I'm willing to rewind that.
No, let's not rewind it. No,
Okay. All right.
Let's just keep rolling with it.
Okay, we'll do it. So Laura, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, so first bugbear goes. He's the guy was resting down over here, so he's going to use half of his movement to get up.
Get up, then.
And
I have this Bob Marley song in my head
a little
now.
movement left. Whoa, 3.9 feet. What's going on?
Oh man, I'm swinging buckets right now. I think I'm scared.
Okay. 'Cause I'm pretty sure he could get there up by Lore.
Scared.
Seems a little off on the grid, but what the heck. And he is going to swing his big morning star at Lore. 15.
Oh man. I think
Oh, you know what? That just does not hit because I got that breastplate last session, so I'm up to
Thank
16 instead of 15.
Thank goodness, man.
Yeah, good call, Witchy, on the pack tactics. Okay, so that's that bugbear, and Sildar sees everything happening, and he comes flying in.
It's gonna be Sildar all winter.
And I believe he can. I know I'm walking through somebody there, but he can make it all the way up here. He sees that this guy is looking pretty hurt, and he's going to go toe to toe on the guy to his east. With
Right
his,
in the breast.
Multi attack. And the first one will miss, and the second one will hit.
Nice.
And puts
Sildar doing work
9.
for 9 slashing. Not bad.
Yeah, the 2 is for double handed, if I remember. So puts 9 into him. is not a bad hit.
For once.
All right. Yeah, exactly. For once. Oh, vicious attack, boy.
I can tell you that Sildar is not getting the love in chat.
No? What are they
Mm,
saying about Sildar? What are they saying about my friend Sildar in chat?
Well, they agree with me and they don't think he's the most effective knight.
Hey man, I
Alright.
disagree. I think Sildar's a bro. He didn't have to come with us on this journey, but he came anyway.
No, I mean I agree. I said that. You know, he's just he's there, but it's kind of like thanks for showing up type of thing.
Yeah.
Well, that's the last time Sildar pays you 50 gold to get him to Phandelver and take care of stuff. Ha ha ha. So that the bugbear had to get up and only move that far. Next buggy bear, the guy that Sildar just attacked is going to attack back on Sildar. Morningstar him. 6 will miss. And Witchy is up.
So the wounded one that I've been on, I'll just keep going on him with advantage this time for my pack tactic.
Got her. For 13 for the first. And a little trick for you, if you click in the text area and hit your cursor up key, it will give you back the last command you threw in there. So it might be a quick way to get the next roll in.
Oh my god.
Ooh. With advantage. Terrible. What are they saying about Witchy in the chat now?
He's still really pretty.
Okay, so that's your turn?
Yeah. Just, I guess, keep growling and trying to look all fierce.
Gotcha. Okay, Bugbear to the east of Lore is going to make a swing on Lore. 8 will miss, I'm sure. And then Bugbear in the middle of the pack is going to go after the wolf because that was the first guy that came at him. 14 on the wolf. Just hits you, maybe? Can't remember your AC.
Yeah, I think his AC is 14.
Yeah. Rob?
Yeah. Sorry, it's hitting the wrong button. AC 15. Hold on. No, AC 14.
So he just tags you
Bastard.
for 11 piercing damage.
What was that all?
Oh, wow.
I feel a shift on the Twitch. And, and you've already, you're up.
All right, I'm just gonna move up a little bit
Sure.
here, inside the room, and bow, 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 bow. Okay, I am going to mock the guy in front right here.
Yeah, that guy's quite hurt.
And for one, I'm just gonna tell him. Looks like you're taking a beating. I hope I'm not bugging you. Get it?
I hope I'm not bugbearing you.
Yeah.
He says back, he says, "You are barely bugging me."
God damn it! Like, how are they so? Whatever.
Wow. Is that your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Lore, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna swipe at the one that I attacked last time once, and let's see if it finishes him off.
That's the one immediately to your east or north?
North.
North. Okay. 19 certainly will hit.
Does that finish him off?
No, but he can't withstand much more another attack like that.
Okay.
For that.
I'm gonna switch away from him. I'm gonna attack the one directly east now.
Okay.
So, Yeah, the one directly in front of me. I'm gonna use my offhand attack.
That certainly hits as well. And now
I hope we
he's
kill a
feeling some
few
damage.
soon, because if we get surrounded, it's not gonna be
Okay,
good.
then I'm going to do something really stupid, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna move down. Oh, actually, no. Never mind about that. 'Cause if I move down, that one,
Yeah,
North is gonna get attack opportunity.
you got her, yeah.
I will, instead of moving, I'm basically going to mock all these bugbears and just say, I don't know, something incredibly offensive and just try and get their attention on me.
Okay.
Maybe not very well, but I try anyway. But that's the rest of my turn.
Gotcha. What were you trying to do there? Get them to kind of all pile on you?
Yeah, like I said, it wasn't the smartest thing, but I know Witchy and Yvarin are quite squishy. So if they take, like, if any of them single them out, like, it could be quite bad for us. But
Oh, don't worry about the druid. Trust
Gotcha.
me.
Well, not well. Right now, maybe you should. Remember, he's new to this.
Okay, so this bugbear is up next. He's just going to sidle a little bit to the west and take a swipe at Lore. Again, big Morning Star. Ooh, 21 is certainly going to hit. Just to remind you guys what you're up against.
Yeah, this fucking bugbear is like
And damage-wise,
outbarding me.
Is 10
How dare
piercing
you.
on Lore.
Oh,
How do you feel now, Lore?
not too
You want
confident.
more attention?
No. Yeah, I think I might have to back out.
Why don't you give me a persuasion check to say, hey guys, can you just kind of back off a bit?
Time out.
Exactly.
Okay,
Sildar's up. He's going to go after the guy to his east again. 2 shots to the longsword. A 13 is going to miss, and a 19 will hit.
There we go.
Take that twitch. And
that
6
twitch.
on that guy. And
Alright,
he's
we
slowly
need to kill
pegging him
stuff
down.
like
Well,
prompt.
you guys take a rest while the DM does all the work here for a second. This guy's going to saddle up around here. He's going to look at Lore and say, you wanted attention, did you? 14's going to miss.
Thank goodness.
And this bugbear up by Sildar. It's going to attack Sildar with an 18. I believe that's going to hit. Yes. Sildar is going to take 13 piercing. Ouch.
Wow.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just before we entered the room, like, and I saw it was bugbears. Like, the other day I was looking through the monster manual, and I was actually looking at bugbears and realized they do like 2d8 or something crazy like that. So as soon as we entered the room, I was just like, oh fuck.
Yeah. They're 2d8 plus 2.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, they hit hard. Sildar is he took a big hit there. Okay, Witchy Woof. In your pack advantage.
I was trying to find something before it was my turn, but I didn't find it, so I'm going to need help for a sec. I can use a spell slot as an extra action to heal myself. I was trying to find the mechanics. Give me a sec.
Sorry, you can use a spell slot, but what are you
Yeah,
looking
he
for?
burns a spell slot, and it basically casts Cure Wound on him to the level of the spell slot he burned. So if he burns a level 2, it's going to be 2d8.
That's really good.
Yeah, I only have that, so I'm only level 1 now, or I only have a level 1 spell. So if I burn a level 1 spell slot, which I can because I have spells memorized and stuff, then I can heal a d8 as an extra action before I get into combat.
Yeah,
Or I mean,
as a
before I do my
bonus.
attack.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly.
And
And
you can do that in Wolf mode as well.
yeah, no, it specifically says when you're in wall shape, you can burn through your spell slot to heal yourself.
It's part of my. It's under the Circle of the Moon
Cool.
abilities.
Okay.
Yeah,
great.
they're like amazing tanks, like really badass.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's really, really good ability. Like,
I know, right?
And I'm gonna look up if you add your modifier to that, because it would probably matter.
Yeah, I thought I made a note of it somewhere, but I can't find the mechanic. I was trying to find out the amount that it heals and all that stuff, but I don't know where I put it.
No wonder Twitch loves you so.
It's because I'm pretty, damn it.
It says 1d8 hit points per level of the spell slot expended, so you don't add your modifier. And and it's a bonus action, so you can still get your attack or anything like that. So it's pretty good.
Yeah, the fact that it's a bonus action is what makes it really good. Like, it's ridiculously good.
Okay, so just 1 sec.
And don't forget that when your form dies, you still go back to full hit point in your human form.
Yeah, there's rules around.
And then you can still use another wild shape to go back into the wolf form.
Yeah, if I have one left, yeah.
Wait, you get 4 hit points back if you shapeshift back into human. Oh,
This isn't using my hit points. This is using the bear's hit points.
wow.
Yeah. And he has
it's really OP until like level 8, and then it's not.
Yeah, it's the most at level 2. This is the most powerful thing in the game.
I didn't know it was that good.
Yeah.
Why do you think I'm jumping in front of you guys trying to heal or save you?
It's like it's like the best tank. Like
But that roll still sucked. That was my attack roll, by the way. Sorry.
Okay. So you got your heal. There's your attack roll. You another attack roll because of advantage, given pack stuffy,
Oh yes, 1 sec.
pack things.
Big
And
money,
you're
no
attacking the guy
whammies.
immediately to your east, but it doesn't matter. Both miss.
Yes. Damn it.
Okay, is that your turn?
That would be my turn. That's ample.
Okay. Bugbear immediately to Lore's east is going to take another swipe at Lore. 19, I'm sure, is going to hit.
Yeah.
Taking no pleasure in this. 16.
Wow.
wait. 19. Sorry, Brett. Like, can we
Yep.
backtrack that? Because I have a skill that could.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can use my cutting words, and basically I use a reaction. I use one of my bardic dice, and I subtract that number for the attack. So let me.
So Lore's hoping it's 4 or more.
Yeah, exactly. And it's a d6, so I'm gonna roll a d6. Oh, god damn it.
Nope.
So close.
Lore, you just took 16. You almost took max damage from that. How you doing?
Is there crying involved?
Probably.
Let's just say I'm barely standing. Like, you could blow, like, you could just breathe on me and I'd probably fall over.
This is getting interesting. Alrighty.
Scurry.
Bugbear by the direwolf is attacking the direwolf. 14 just tags you, I believe.
I think so, yeah.
Yes, it does. 10.
Oh man, these guys are fucking crushing it.
I'm still standing.
You guys were like in the Cragmont Castle, Navy sealing the shit.
I know, right?
You get here and it's like, let's bring it.
Okay.
Varian, you're up. Do something.
Yeah, first off, you guys focus fire something. We need to kill shit. And I will...
The guy east of Witchy Wolf is, I believe, the most damaged. And then the guy east of Sildar is next in terms of damage, in terms of hurting.
Okay, I will... God. I will. I will mock this guy.
You got a bow and arrow, right?
Yeah. I'm trying to give them disadvantage to...
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I keep forgetting that.
You know what I mean? Like...
Yeah.
Trying to do something.
All right, go ahead and mock.
Oh my god, 1. Yeah, I'm mocking this guy.
Okay.
And I guess I'm gonna taunt him like, is that all you got? And I'm going to blow. Yes, finally.
All right, so he takes 1 point of damage, and he has disadvantage.
Yeah.
Before the end of its next turn.
And I'm gonna blow. I'm gonna blow a level 2 healing word on healing word level 2 submit. So that's 5 hit points for you, Lore. And I think I'm out of inspiration.
You say 5?
Yeah, 5.
Thank you.
That probably won't save you from a crit, but
That's okay. I'm gonna go all out next turn.
oh, and don't forget that I think you have an ability that
I have 2 abilities I'm gonna use.
yeah, okay, good.
On top of that, remember, instead of an action, you can always disengage and book it as well.
Also, yeah.
Yeah. You've already that's your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Lore, your turn. You're up.
Okay, so first I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast for 9.
Okay, I'm sorry, what were you casting there? Was that a heal?
Second wind.
Okay,
Yeah, that's a
gotcha.
heal, yeah.
So thankfully I'm back up to 16. I'm going to use my main attack on the guy north of me, next to Witchy.
Okay, that will hit,
Thank
and he goes down.
Whoop, whoop. I mean, grrr.
And then I say, please. And then I'm going to cast Action Surge and attack the guy to my east again.
Okay, and that will miss. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. And this is the bugbear that's been going on you, so unfortunately he's going to do it all over again. And a miss with 11.
It's a miss.
And it is Sildar's turn. He tells Witchy Wolf to take care of Lore and the bugbear's there, and he takes a swipe. One more swipe to the east of the bugbear.
This is a tense moment.
14
Ah,
will
man.
miss. And
Another
second
one.
attack.
Another one. Yes.
21 will hit.
I believe in you, Sildar.
I can believe I can fly. For 9 damage, and this guy is still up, but he's not looking good at all. He's pretty messed up. And now a round of bugbears. The one by Lore. 19 is going to hit, I believe, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oof, 10. You're still up, eh? You had 13 or something?
Yeah, I'm still up.
And luckily, the next bugbear is the one by Sildar. Takes a swipe at Sildar. 15 misses just. And Witchy Wolf is up.
Okay, I'm gonna expend my other heal or my other level 1 spell for another heal.
And in terms of your dire wolf, I would say you'd certainly be able to get through this fight unless it gets really drawn out. But probably soon after this fight, you'll be your hour. And I'm sorry, what was the 1d8 for? That was your heal again?
Yes, sir.
Holy mackerel! So you can just kick out heals on yourself every turn?
Well, I have to
Yep.
have the spell slots,
Oh, yeah.
and I
okay.
just used my spell slot, so that's the last one.
Good stuff.
But later on, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's
and
pretty
now
cool.
and now I'm gonna attack. So you said one of them is almost dead.
The the one to your east is dead and it's off the map. The one by Sildar is almost dead. So you could move up one and have attack on it, or have the attack to the one east of Lore. But Lore is pretty much surrounded, so it kind of depends on what you want to do here.
I better do the one on. Hold on. So Lore's almost. Yeah, I better do one on Lore because I don't want him to go down. So I guess the one directly in front of me is still in range.
No, you've got. You would have to move one south, or yeah, you can move there, and now you have attack on the one to your northeast or southeast. Or you could have moved
So
one to
I'll-
the south. Could have moved one to the south, and had attacks on the guys to the south of Lore.
Are any of those three below me attacked already though?
Yes, this guy that you're sidle up against is hurt. He's not
Okay,
overly hurt, but he's been damaged.
that's the one I'm on then, and I'll attack him
All right, go for it.
with advantage. So
It's time to do work. God damn it, man.
sorry, I rolled the wrong die.
Oh.
The
There
23 certainly
we
hits.
go.
So give me your damage, please.
Bring in the damage. There we go.
11. There's some good damage going on.
Yeah.
And he has to do a saving throw now on a
Yeah.
DC 13 strength or be knocked prone.
Okay, so let me take care of the damage. He's looking pretty hurt as well. Not quite as bad as the guy by Sildar, and he needs to do a strength saving of 13 or higher. And he is knocked prone. So he is on his butt.
And that's it for my turn.
That's your turn. Bugbear that was knocked on its butt gets back up and is not happy with the wolf, so turns to the wolf. Wings, and a 20 is going to hit. And wolf is going to take 8. That might be the lowest damage these bugbears have given so far.
I know, right?
Okay. Still up.
Okay. And Yavarian, you're up. The guy by Sildar is very hurt.
Mm-hmm.
The guy that the wolf, witchy wolf just attacked is quite hurt. And then the two to the south of Lore, I believe, haven't been touched yet.
Okay, I think it's time for an arrow to the knee.
Go for it.
To...
Oh,
Nice.
Well, I
which
didn't
one-
declare my
which one you go
target,
at?
but it was that guy. So sorry, like
okay, thank you.
some damage probably gonna be wasted, but I don't really meta game.
Yeah. Well, when you roll that low on damage, it really doesn't waste any of it, eh?
Oh, burn!
Wow. Oops, I mean wolf.
What kind of dire wolf is this?
Right?
And I'm
okay,
going
so that guy
to
goes down.
adjust my position. Fuck. Here, I guess. Yeah. Okay. And that's it. End of my turn.
Okay, and Lore, you're up.
Okay, I need to ask you something first because
Yeah.
I player's handbook, but I can't seem to find a good clarification. It's just what kind of action requires drinking a potion? Does it require an action? Is it move? Minor action?
It's an action. It's a use an object, so it's an. Oh no, actually, you can drink a potion part of your movement. I think. Is that correct, Brett? I think so.
There's a box in the player's handbook that talks about here's all the things you can do as part of your move and action that doesn't take up an action, like open a door, but it does indicate like pulling a potion out of your sack and things like that. So it kind of and I think also like unstopping. So I'm kind of on the fence. On one hand, you can get it out of your backpack and whatever and have it in your hand, and you haven't used up an action. So I guess the next question
Yeah,
is...
drinking is an action.
Does
Yeah.
it take an action to actually pop it off and pound it back?
Yeah,
So
that would be your
I
action.
think if it was in your hand, I would say go for it. I would say the fact that you've got to rummage through, pull it out, that's included in your action. Doesn't use an action, but actually to pop it off and drink it, I would say yes. You'd have to use up an action.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
I'm going to use my action to disengage and back up. and I'm going to move back over here, like to where Yvonne is, and then I'll pull out the health potion, but I won't use. I can't use it this turn, so I'll use it next turn.
So next turn you could pound it back and then take an action.
Okay.
Okay, that's your turn.
Yeah.
It's almost like one simple action doesn't use up your action, but once you stack them, once you do two simple actions, one is free and then the other one actually uses up your action. Okay, so the bugbear that you just ran away from is going to move north and attack the dire wolf with a 14, which I think just tags you, unfortunately, right?
What's with your rolls?
Hey.
You're allowed to miss once in a while.
Oh my god.
12.
That's gonna knock me out of my form.
So, meaning once you, what's the so you've lost your form. You're now back to druid form.
Yeah. So that if I get knocked unconscious or killed, or hold on,
The damage bleed over. So the damage bleeds over to your elven form.
yeah. So I have 9 hit points left, and that took me beyond.
So you
So
would take
what's the
3.
trigger that moves you out of your form if you're knocked unconscious?
No,
Is
0.
that
If
killed?
he falls to 0 hit point, he
Yep.
he shifts back, and
Yes.
then the damage bleeds over the normal
Into my actual form. So yeah, if I get knocked unconscious, 0 or killed, then I'm knocked out of my form.
Okay, so you are now 0 hit points and you're unconscious. Correct.
No, I get knocked out of. So I get to 0, then I get knocked out of my form and still take 3 extra points of damage.
Exactly.
Oh, I got you. So you're now a druid and you're still up.
Yeah, but I'm
Yep.
unhappy.
Yeah. Are you still pretty though?
Of course I am. Dude, how dare you even ask that?
So certainly. Well, I just wanted to see if Twitch was still happy with you. Still okay, so that's that bugbear, and Sildar is up. He's going to move down and engage.
Oh, thank God.
He's going to engage the guy to the south. 2 swipes of the longsword.
He's heroic. We're gonna
One
give that to
is a
Sildar.
miss.
He's heroic because
2 will
otherwise they would have charged me and one-shot me, and then party would be without a healer.
And 8
That would
on
be
that
bad.
guy. And does a little bit of damage. The bugbear that he just attacks Sildar. Ooh, and
Nice.
completely whiffs it. And Witchy the druid is up.
And pissed off, I use my extra action to turn into dire wolf.
There we go.
I'm like, bitch! And then back I go.
What did you just do?
Now, does that reset the hour? So,
Yes, it does, and now I have 37 hit points again.
so you go back up to 37 hit points?
I do!
Oh man, I'm gonna have to read up on this guy. Oh,
Yeah,
mackerel.
it's
Crap. That's some good stuff.
It is, and I get to attack still. So who's hurt?
The
Roar!
guy to your
fuck him up.
southeast. The guy to your southeast is quite hurt. One really good hit will take him out. The guy to your oh, gee, I didn't even do that.
Oh,
Oh my!
Oh!
Fell from the ceiling.
this
Yeah,
wasn't
no,
hard enough. Like, there you go.
Yeah.
No, it's attacking them.
I hit paste by mistake on the mouse, and it was still copied from before. Okay, the guy to your southeast, one good attack, one good damage would take him out. The guy to the south is completely healthy. So this guy is one good attack may take him out. So one good damage. This guy is completely healthy. And you can't necessarily reach him, but the guy below Sildar is taking some damage.
Why is it doing that? Hold on.
Okay, so 23 is certainly going to hit, so you don't have to do advantage if you don't want to.
That was the advantage.
Well,
Because
Oh,
I already rolled once, and then for some
sorry.
reason it gave me a weird the 2d6 roll.
So the 23 certainly hits. Who are you going after? The really hurt guy?
Yes.
Okay. And give me your damage, please.
Oh,
And that will take him out.
Excellent.
You
excellent.
guys
Roar!
two bugbears. Roar. And that's your turn.
Yes, sir.
Yavarian, you're up, and the turn order is getting smaller and smaller as we go.
I'm gonna turn to Lore, squeeze his butt cheek, and I'm gonna tell him, "Don't worry, I got you back."
I give you Ryan an elf wink.
And whoa, look at that!
You mean
Nice.
backside?
Quite the butt cheek squeeze.
Yeah, 10 hit points for you, buddy.
You definitely had his backside.
And then
Yeah.
and then I give him a wink,
How much
and
did
then I tell him, "You go back there," and then kind of like push him forward a little bit.
Get back into it, you sexy fool.
Yeah.
Alrighty, is that Yavarian's turn or anything
Yeah,
else?
no, that's it. No more
Alrighty.
butt squeezing.
Alright, Laura, are you going to plant one on Yavarian, or are you going to head back in?
So I look longingly into Yavarian's eyes, and then get back into it.
Laura whispers, "You're not a doppelganger, are you?"
Is there anything you need to tell me?
Oh.
So you said I can, since I pulled out the potion last turn, I can down it as the rest of this turn's minor action, and then move and attack.
Yeah, so this would be like opening a door and stuff like that. It's just part of your move and action without taking up an action.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna drink that potion first.
Hopefully, once you drink it, you smash the not vase, but whatever, the glass on the ground. Like you pound it back and then smash it on the ground.
Oh,
Throw it at the bugbear, like.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, just adding my hit points up.
Go for it.
Okay, so I'm gonna.
So the two bugbears are left. One to the south of Witchy is full health, and the one to the south of Sildar has taken some damage.
So I'm gonna run up to one next to Sildar and just be like, "Surprise, motherfucker!" and then double swipe.
13 doesn't. 17 does. 5, and he takes a little bit more damage and a little bit more hurt. And
Looks like we're gonna make it.
that's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so the bugbear. Can't remember whether this guy was attacking Sildar or whatever. So a 1 and a 2, he goes after Sildar. A 3 and a 4, he goes after Witchy. So a 2, he goes after Sildar.
damn.
18 is going to hit Sildar. 12
Oh, man.
damage, and Sildar is not looking good at all. At all.
Still up though, right?
He's not looking dead though, right?
He's looking pretty close to dead, though. He's sort of dead than not.
Sildar's got not to obviously metagaming or anything like that, but out of the game he's got to be like a 5th level fighter, right, to attack twice per round. So he's got to have quite a lot of HP, I'd wonder.
Yeah, he's let's see if it says on his sheet here what level he is. Really quickly. He's got 27 hit points, so he's up there.
Only 27.
Yeah,
I've
a
got
little bit, but it doesn't really indicate what his level is.
Only 27. That's cute.
Well, it's just, I mean, I'm level 3 and I've got like 28, so that's kind of
Yeah.
a bit weird.
Okay, now Sildar is quite hurt. He's got 2 hit points. So would he stay in, or would he disengage and pull back?
I think that's up to you.
Is he heroic, you know?
Yeah, he's pretty heroic.
Because if he
He's
pulls
probably-
back, he's probably gonna die on a attack of opportunity swing, which is kind of like shameful.
No, he would disengage.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Yeah. I don't know. It's up to him.
I think he would still he would stay in it knowing that you guys have healing abilities and potions and stuff. So he'd rather see the bugbears go down and him go down, and hopefully you guys will revive him if something happens to him. So
Of
he's
course,
going
of course. Wink, wink.
he's
And I'm
going
going to be roaring my head off trying to pull focus if I can.
all right.
Taunt.
He's going to attack the guy to his east. Oof. Oh, he hits on the second one. Seems
He
to be
keeps doing
healed.
it. For some reason, he keeps missing on the first one, hitting on the second.
Yeah.
And so the guy to the south is slightly damaged now. And if you want, when we get back around to your turn, Witchy, you can do some sort of intimidation check or something to try to pull the attention off. And the bugbear beside Lore is, let's just say, going to go after Lore. A little bit of metagaming there. We'll let him go after Lore before Sildar, and a 9's going to miss. And Witchy is up.
So I'm going to continue to roar before I try to bite his head off, just to try to scare the shit out of him a little bit.
So you're trying to attract his attention away from Sildar?
Yeah, I mean, it's not a real attack. I just want to pull focus if I can. So I don't want to use it my action, obviously, and then I'm going to attack.
Okay, so go ahead, and you get advantage only on attack rolls, so I'll do a con against that, but yeah, he beat you up on the con. So
Shit, sorry, I misrolled again.
That's okay. So no, that was me rolling a con in between. Oh no, I see what you mean now. So 9 and a 15. I believe the 15 is not going to hit, unfortunately.
No, the 9. I was a damage roll, not the d20. That's what I meant by miss. Oh no, okay, no, it did go.
Yeah,
Or
I
wait.
did a 9 and 11 and a 15.
So
the 11 was the damage roll.
The 9 was the intimidation roll, though. That you said.
Oh, okay, okay. So you got another 1d20.
So I still have my opportunity roll, yeah, whatever.
You got your advantage, so you haven't rolled your advantage yet. You're going to want to higher in the 15 roll, I'll tell you that much. There you go.
Boom.
So throw some damage that guy's way. 11. Okay, he's going to need another like a really good hit to take him down, but he's certainly damaged. But you weren't able to intimidate him away from Sildar, and he sees that Sildar is hurting. Is that your turn?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Yuvarian, you're up.
Gotta fire at this guy. An arrow.
Okay.
Or actually, I guess this one is looking rough, right?
Yes, that one you just pinged is a little bit rougher than the other guy.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna shoot at him then. Oh, crap. Nope. And
Okay, is that your turn?
can I do anything else? No, that's it.
Okay, Lore, you're up.
Kind of like tapped out. Here's my arrow.
I'm going to follow suit and try and taunt the one in front of me. So try and pull him away from Sildar as well.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say something about him just being I'm gonna call him bug ugly and try and draw his attention.
Super ugly.
Or not.
No, I'll do a con check against that though. Nope.
Okay, so I'm just gonna let's just swing at him then.
The 16 just is the guy your east, obviously. 16 certainly hits, and the 23 both of those hit. So 15, and you just take him down with 1 hit point to spare.
Nice.
He falls.
Is this the same one that I was attacking?
Were you attacking the one to your south? Or no, you were attacking the one to. No, I'm sorry, no. No, the only one that's left is the guy to your south.
Oh, nice.
Just because I didn't remind you to get him to roll his saving throw for prone. That's all.
Oh, okay. Let's do that now. Prone. Strength. He stays up.
Bastard.
Actually, I was looking back because give me a second here. Don't throw anything in the chat because it moves the chat around on me. Yavarian, you successfully mocked a guy, and so then now I don't know exactly which bugbear it was, but the next attack that bugbear had naturally missed Sildar anyway. So okay, I just wanted to check to see if you had mocked him, and that that would have affected the outcome. But as far as I can see, it wouldn't have. Okay, so Laura, you just finished your turn. The only surviving bugbear is up, and yes, he is going to swing at Sildar. And he is going to miss Sildar.
I'm not in chat anymore. Oh,
And
ooh,
it
nice.
is Sildar's
Ooh.
turn. And he's going to swing back.
Nice.
21 will hit, and a 5 will miss.
I hope he kills it.
That's the 21. He
Ah,
does
shit.
only 2 damage. Slowly whittling away, and it is Witchy Wolf.
Roar. So I'm just gonna bite.
Okay. Then John Tech. Roll one more time.
Oh shoot.
15 I don't think is going to hit. Nope.
The AC on these guys.
Yavarian,
Arrow.
what up?
Oh, actually, no, mock him.
You're going to mock him?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell. You should probably run, buddy. I would run if I was you.
Your friends are dead.
Your friends are all dead. You're all alone.
Your mother's a panda.
Oh,
Tails.
I'm sure I kill him. Classic. Psychic damage.
No, you don't.
Oh god damn it.
3, right? Yeah, 3.
I like the
Yeah.
icon though.
Yeah, I forgot to mark the other guy when he was
It's like,
mocked.
oh my god, I've been mocked. I'm fucked.
The panda. So says the wolf. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Laura, you're up.
Okay, so I'm just gonna move over and swing at this guy.
Sure.
Yeah, I love that icon, man. I hope you keep it, because it's like, it really feels like the guy's saying, I'm so fucked.
I think I used it before when you mocked, so I can remember.
Oh, yeah?
But
Oh, I like
I
it.
forgot the last
I'm
time.
gonna
21
remind you.
hit, 13 does not. And he's down. And you guys are out of initiative.
Ah. Oh yeah.
Growls a little bit. Unhappy.
So let me describe the room, and then you guys can decide how much more time you want to keep going. Probably good for a little bit more, but let's just see what guys are there. So another barracks room. The door to the east there, so the one off to the other side, has been barricaded with I think broken pieces. Yeah, the remains of a wooden table, so it's been blocked and barricaded to obviously make it harder for that door to be opened inwards into this room for whatever reason. Old stone bunks line the walls of the barracks. It's lit. I don't think I have any light here. I forgot to add that, but anyways, it's lit, heated by a glowing iron brazier in the middle here, which they're all kind of surrounded by. And I'll give you guys experience points here in a second. And then that's it. So let's just get you some experience points, and we'll go from there. 1,000 shared by everybody, which is 5, so 200 each.
Oh man.
How much further?
Isn't
Like-
it shared by 4,
62.
right? It'd be 250, wouldn't it? Since it's shared by 4, not 5.
I was gonna say.
You include Sildar. When you get help by NPC, you divide
Exactly.
it by,
That's 4.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry.
So that means
You're
we're
right, so
12
250.
point. 12 point from
Man, you guys gotta go find like a rat it up.
There was that water back there.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean, though. The thing is, we would still need like a long rest or something like that. And
Yeah.
I feel we should rest though. Like right now, I think we should
Yeah, definitely.
explore the room and rest.
Yeah, do you want to? Should we take a short rest or a long rest?
Short rest.
Obviously not a bad place to consider rest, given that again the one door to the right is barricaded. It's barricaded pretty well. You kind of look at it and determine that in order for something to come through that door your way, would really have to kind of put their shoulder into it, and obviously they would make noise. So other than potential secret doors, the only other way that you can see into this room is off to the left, and if there might be enough material around here to barricade that one up as well.
So the ones, the doors to the right, you said it's barricaded. Is it obviously it's barricaded from our side, right? But the
Yep.
I mean, does that not look a bit weird to anyone else that they would barricade that door? Like, maybe they were trying to keep something out.
Yeah. Well, I'm good. I'm good to keep going. I think if we take like a short rest, I think we'll be good to go. I can.
Yeah, I definitely think we should take a short rest. I'm pretty sure Sildar needs it as well.
Yeah.
Now, if you wanted to barricade the other door, there doesn't seem to be room that would allow you to do that. Like the other one is barricaded by like the remains of an old wooden table, but you don't see a table in here. The bunks are stone bunks, so you could, as a party, kind of move it in front of the other door. With you would create some noise, but you've already created some noise by banging around in here.
Definitely. Can we search the room? Can we search the bodies and the bunk beds? See if we can find anything.
Yeah. So you search around the room, and the bunk beds and all that kind of stuff. Unless there's anything in particular that you want to, like, I searched in this corner, for whatever reason. But a cursory search, you don't find anything in terms of the room and such. Searching the bugbears, morning stars, they carry shields, I'm pretty sure. But the one thing, the largest bugbear, you find a pouch that contains 15 copper, and I'll type that in.
Oh wow.
15 copper.
Fucking cares.
So we're taking a short rest, just so I'm clear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
actually, it's getting 5, so I think we should kind of like start to wrap up today's session.
So that's what you find. Certainly in the one bugbear, you find 15 copper, 13 EP, and a potion of vitality.
Vitality.
Potion of vitality, dude.
So that's what, like 3 copper piece each. And you guys can take the potion. I don't need it. Like, am I? Okay, so 3 EP, so 43, and 3. What?
Same.
CP.
And I would have shifted back because if we're taking a break, I would have reverted anyway. So
Yeah, and now you. So, what happened is we have hit dice that when we take a short rest, if you expend one of your hit dice, you can regain like one of your hit dice hit point. So, for example, like I have 3 hit dice because I'm level 3, so I'm gonna expend 1, and then I'm gonna regain 1d6 hit point. Or am I d6? I don't know actually. I think I'm at d6.
So I do a D8 for healing.
Yeah, and you can blow as many hit dice as you want, but you only regain them during a long rest. So bard. Is that a d6?
And your hit dice to your level.
Well, that's a d8. What? Yeah, each time you level, you gain a hit dice, I think.
You also add your con modifier as well.
So, for example, me hit die 7. And it means I'm topped off.
The fighters hit die.
What about my
Unfortunately,
inspiration? I
D10.
think I regain
so
all my
far.
inspiration during a short rest. Please, please, please.
And I have no idea what level
Uh,
dude is at. He's obviously at least a level. Well,
you regain any expended use when you finish
he's an older guy and he's seen some stuff, so he's probably in that area, level 4,
Song
level
of
5.
Rest.
Like
Oh, and the thing is, when we take a short rest, I can play some soothing music for you, and that means when you expend a hit dice, you regain an extra 1d6 hit point. But only once, so even if you spend like 2 hit dice, you only gain 1d6 extra hit point.
Oh, nice. I'm back up to 4.
Yeah,
There
that
we go.
even my 3 brought me back up to full, so I'm fine.
So I'm looking good.
yeah, Sildar is going to spend 2 hit die. Ugh.
Yeah, you also add your con modifier, Brett. So if he's whatever his con is, he gets that as well.
It's,
So
yeah, that's the
2d10
+1
plus
that you-
con plus
that's the
con plus
yeah, it's
1d6.
that's the +1 that you see there. So he gets another 3 back, and then a 1d6, right?
Correct.
Ugh. Okay, so I think he's going to he's got to be at least level 3. So we're going to do one more hit die for Sildar here, and bump it back up. Now Sildar can do one more hit die and try to get right up to full, assuming he's a level 4. Have there he is.
So I still have like 3 spells.
Oh, I forgot that Sildar has parry. Gosh darn it. When an attacker hits Sildar with a melee attack and Sildar can see the attacker, Sildar can roll 1d6 and add the number to his AC, providing he's wielding a melee weapon. I gotta remember.
Well, he was just remembered that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't. You know what? I'm gonna leave it there. So he's at 22, and I'm
Wait.
gonna add some info that he's used up that.
So I was scared for a little while. But good job. Good job, group.
Yeah,
I was awesome, wasn't I?
Yeah.
You're
Wasn't I?
You're very pretty.
By the way, that was in character. He's all proud of himself.
Okay, so there you are in the room. You took your hour rest, not hearing anything and such. You've Laura brought up some suspicions about the door barricaded off to the east. People are back up to their hit points that they have. Oh, excuse me. And yeah, this may not be a bad place to leave it, or if people had time and they wanted to continue a little bit more, you could explore, and then probably like the next encounter you run into, then we would just kind of have to stop it at that encounter and run the encounter the next session. So we either end it here or we explore and then
I think we could wrap it up here so we don't have to rush the
yeah,
the rest
I'm
of
good
the
with that.
exploration. Cool.
I'm good with that. Next week, unfortunately, I'm not available. Big family baseball day.
Oh yeah, your baseball game, yeah.
Yeah, we're all going across the border to Buffalo to watch the Buffalo Bisons, which is the Blue Jays farm team, and it's going to be my wife, myself, my 2 kids, my father, my brother, my brother-in-law, my brother-in-law's daughter, my brother-in-law's daughter's boyfriend, and they're all staying at my house. So I have no idea where I'm going to be sleeping, but there we go.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, so that will be next weekend, and then the weekend after that, we're back on again, and I think actually that's I think that's the last weekend for some time. Let me just leave the game and go to our list here, but I think that's the last weekend for some time until Canadian Thanksgiving that we have anything scheduled. Now that we're through summer, volleyball, baseball. Yep, yeah, that's it until Canadian Thanksgiving, which is halfway through October.
So hold on. The next game would be on the 4th?
No. The next, actually, yes, sorry. So we're going to miss the 28th.
Yeah.
And then we are on the 4th.
October, so hold on, not October. September 4th. So yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, we're gonna, to everybody, including people on Twitch, we're skipping next week. So August 28th, there's not gonna be any session, any episode. And episode 13 is going to happen on the following week, and that means it's going to be on September 4th. And I'll remind you guys on Twitter. And then we'll be happy to have you back on September 4th for the rest of the adventure.
You've got it. I'm just updating the map.
Yeah, you're bringing the party here.
Whoops. Stop. There we go.
Zoom out a little bit.
All right. Anything else? How are you guys finding?
That last fight was rough, but I mean, I'm glad we pulled through. Actually,
You're just so glad that Rob was there to.
Actually, yeah. Well, I knew because we talked we talked about his character and stuff like that, so I know it was pretty tanky, pretty powerful. It at level 2 it definitely outshined everything else in the player handbook, but as the other classes are going to gain level, he's gonna trail behind a little bit in terms of like tankiness and damage and stuff like that. But right now at this level, he's up there for sure.
Oh yeah, there's hey, good character and good. That direwolf thing is awesome.
I'm back, sorry.
You get knocked out and you go right back. You get knocked. Full hit points.
Yeah, it's good, but it's good. In the beginning, it's good, and then as you get higher level, it starts to not be as effective. But it's definitely beneficial to a team early on.
All right. Anything else, gang? Seth, you?
No, not really. I just fun session. Like, I really enjoyed I was gonna say, since when you think about it, we're only really like 3 players. I mean, I know Sildar's there, but
Yeah.
it's not really the same as having another player there. But I think we're doing pretty well, for really just 3 of us. Like,
Kinda. It was more tactical than when Ventus is here for sure. Like it was more like we Leroyed it a little bit, but it still worked. So
yeah, I mean that's like the first time I've ever had to disengage in a fight. So
yeah.
Yeah, that kind of was scary.
And what was I about to say? So like Rob, let us know for not for next week, but the week after, if you can make it.
I should be good.
Sweet, and hopefully we get Vorpal back. Like still no news. Still don't know what happened, but hopefully. Oh, I see something. Okay, we're back in the room.
I just moved you back to the room because I wanted to check what was going on with Rob's character there.
Oh, okay.
Where are you?
If you don't find, you thought you might have like some sort of wolf type icon for me.
He does. I think you just have to blow it up a little bit, like 10 by 10, and I think you'll have a nice wolf icon. Is that right, Brett?
Yeah. Actually, I can try to do that right now. While like you can turn off the stream if you want, or you can keep it running. But I do want to try to figure out this initiative thing. I saw your message there, Rob. So if Rob, if you got like 3 minutes, we'll try to figure that out. Other than that,
Sure thing.
people can. What's that?
Yeah, sure thing.
Okay. People can continue to hang out and chat away if you want. But other than that, are we good with everything else?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm going to shut down the stream. So I guess I'll and then I gotta run. So I'll see you guys in 2 weeks. So
Ciao,
take
man.
care. Later, man. And
Okay.
thanks, Brett. Great session as always.
Yeah, no problem.
And have fun. Have fun with the family. We when you get back, we need to talk about that kind of like talk show, podcast, whatever we want to call it. But we'll get that
That's
ball
right.
rolling whenever you come back.
Well, I'm around, so just text me whenever, or I'll text you as I'm leaving work, and we'll chat when I'm driving. We'll figure it out. Like you text me, I'll text you, and whenever we're ready, we'll chat.
All right, sounds good. Take it easy,
Yeah,
guys.
All right. So,
Later.
Yeah, whoever's leaving, take care. Have a good time.
All right, okay. So thanks everybody. Thanks for the follow today. Merci Mr. D pour le raid. Merci pour le love. Toujours très sympathique ta communauté. Donc très apprécié. Le stream était principalement en anglais aujourd'hui, mais c'est le fun de vous avoir quand même. Puis je sais que t'es dans l'éducation puis tout, fait que les jeux de rôle, c'est super bon pour l'éducation, c'est super bon pour le développement des jeunes, puis même des adultes aussi. Là, fait que j'espère que le stream peut aider ta cause un peu. Là. Très bonne cause aussi en passant. Fait que je suis content de vous avoir. Vous étiez sur le tard un peu malheureusement, mais c'est des choses qui arrivent. J'apprécie quand même votre visite. Donc, je vous dis à plus tout le monde. Je vous souhaite une bonne fin de semaine. Malheureusement, ça tire à sa fin. Donc, on est de retour au travail lundi. Mais on va être de retour avec Donjon Dragon pas la semaine prochaine, la semaine suivante, donc le 4 septembre. Donc, si vous voulez voir un petit peu plus, voir le développement de l'aventure, vous pourrez vous joindre à nous. Vous pouvez checker mon Twitter pour être certain de rien manquer. So yeah, thanks everybody for the follows. Thanks for staying in chat. Shiny One, really appreciate our conversation. Had a blast, and hopefully we can get you guys back for our next session. I think it would be awesome. And thank you, Arn Life, for the donation. I'm gonna check up on that. Actually, I totally missed her donation. I see it right here. Arn Life donated the equivalent of 12 Canadian dollars. I don't know if it popped on the stream. Because I was looking at this screen, it didn't make a sound, so I'm sorry. And he said, "Keep on keeping on." So really appreciate it, and I just want to see if it's gonna pop on. Last donation. Apparently the thing didn't update. I'm going to fix that, and your name's definitely gonna appear in the last donation for next session. So really appreciate it, and thanks a lot. And on that note, I wish you guys a fantastic evening, and we'll see you guys later.